What's up, guys? Happy to Monday. We are in a little earlier today because we are racing against the maintenance, which is an hour earlier than normal. Usually I see a 9 p.m. maintenance for Eastern Standard, and now it's like 8. So it would have been fine if it was at normal time. I would have started at normal time, but we're getting an hour earlier because I have this file set at 141. And if I go max time in all the floors, that's 6 hours. So I want to make sure that we're doing this in under 6. It's good to see you, Aaron, Sun, and Sneck. Today, I am on camera because we are doing our next Tokyo Treat box right over here, which I'll show you. I like to plan doing that around the end of Behemoth. So hopefully we clear Behemoth, and then I get to celebrate with some snacks. So what's up, Zevin? All right, let's get in because we're a little bit... I mean, I should finish, no problem, but, you know, it's better that I finish early than later, so let's get in. Also, if I mess up, then, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, hope you guys are having a good Monday. It's good to see y'all. Do I open with his strength, I wonder? That gargoyle, Gargoyles, yeah, maybe. Opening steel's always nice. But that Ked is here, and I probably pull the Ked first. I'll open with strength. I shouldn't do that. Aw, thanks, Miss Velvet, for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, right out of the bat. Cheers, thank you for gifting a sub to Lucifer, to Reese, to Jace, to Couch, and to Sakura. Hell yeah, dude. I'm okay. I'm okay, thank you for asking. I hope you're... Are you still with the internship? You're still kicking butt over there? Thanks for the 5. What a way to start the stream. Hell yeah. I can probably fight you. Till the 24th of June. Dang, okay. Okay, that'll be a while. Got it. That'll be a while. Wow. Well, we wanted to go fast, and we are indeed going fast. Hey, Elibus, thanks. Hopefully I don't need luck for this run. Summoner should be, you know, should be pretty chill, I would think. But, you never know. That's what I thought about Reaper. And when we suffered our first loss on Reaper. So, it happens. Hello? Okay. Yo, happy Monday, Wallen. Good to see you. I haven't been on camera for a while. I forgot that I usually have my prompter, so I'm gonna get my prompter up. This one. I'm happy to say that I think I have just about finished my one-handed video, supplement video. So that might be posting. I'm gonna try to post it tomorrow, but no guarantees on that one. But I might post that one tomorrow. You know what I also forgot to do? I forgot to do a tweet, but I guess oh well, whatever. Y'all just figure it out. Add, subtract. Did someone say monk? Oh yeah, in that video, remember Miss Velvet? I asked your permission to get some of your music and tell a little bit of your story. Yeah, that's in that video. So you get to see a little mini cameo of Velvet. I just mentioned her name basically. So it's like a little short 5. I think it's like a 10-second clip it there, but that'll be that video tomorrow. I finished editing it out. It's a little bit more fancier than my typical videos, which I'm kind of excited about. So we'll see how it goes. I'm getting a little bit more advanced with my my ability to video edit. Managed to listen to... Not yet. I'll get to it eventually. I have I'm gonna be trying to do a project with Expedition 33, like a self project. So I might try to get to it. I'll let you know when I hear it. Sorry it's taking so long. Hey, Imposter. I'm doing okay. How's my day? My day's been quick because we are streaming an hour earlier because of the maintenance, so didn't have much of a day so far. It's basically just, you know, wake up and then stream. Yes, Miss Velvet did some expedition music. Yeah, where is it, Velvet? That's a good question. Where is it? Just post it in my Discord. Oh, well, send it to Elvis. He's not in my Discord. You can post it in my Discord for a while. You can't send, otherwise, you can't send it to Elvis because he's not gonna see it. It's in the Did Someone Say Monk channel. Not that channel. Of all the channels. A good cup of FF coffee for the day then? Hell yeah. Yeah, because the maintenance is like an hour earlier than usual. By the way, who in chat is excited for Occult? Because I'm still kind of like figuring out if I want to do the content. Oh, I didn't realize you were here. But I'm gonna watch, I'm gonna see, I'm gonna read the patch notes. But imagine creating Occult? Did I say it wrong? Occult? How are you supposed to say it? Wait, do I have to TTS this thing? Hold on. Hold on. My TTS is broken. Good.
Occult.
Occult. There you go. Nailed it. What's the maintenance for? Yeah, it's new content coming in tomorrow. The Occult Crescent. I emphasize the O. Oh, this was flighted. I forgot. Velvet even has a Discord and doesn't even post it there. Sorry. Occult. How do you say it, Zevran? I will be living in Occult for the next month or so. I hope you guys have fun. You guys gotta let me know. Y'all better come in here and let me know what you think of it. Is it living up to your expectations? Does it have a lot of content? Like, I want to know these things. I always like to stay in, like, I always like to stay in the know for 14, and a lot of times you guys are the one that's keeping me in the know. Especially now, since I barely do anything in the game. Except this. I mean, I'll share you Deep Dungeon information. You guys tell me everything else. It's like a nice little exchange thing. I'll be streaming tomorrow. What kind of post relic at nights? Oh yeah, do we have a... We don't know what the relics look like yet, do we? I should probably take a look at that too, I guess. No, and they probably won't even glow. You think they won't glow? Ready to jump in exploration zone and maintenance, hope it won't disappoint. I mean, it's already disappointing to me because there's no, there doesn't seem to be any duels. If all of a sudden I see that there are duels, I'm gonna do the content. But I don't know, like, I'll do the content, yeah, if there are duels. But if there are no duels, I don't really think I care. I generally don't go for the first stage. Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, you're right. The final product probably will have the glow. Like, I guess I wasn't thinking of it in that sense. I was thinking of it more just like the final product. Like, you're right. I also forgot the witching. I was supposed to witching there. I forgot. Yeah, I was thinking already of like the final edition of the thing. I wasn't thinking of, obviously, more realistically, the version you're gonna get right now is kind of whatever. But I mean, I want to think that like you probably wanna like get it ready and it's one less step to worry about, something like that. The new Boja, yes, the new Boja Eureka type content. That's right. Steel. Yo, what up, RMX? How you doing? Looking forward to it. I'm glad y'all looking forward to it. Has the cosmic exploration kind of died down, or is it still busy? I hate you. Finishing weeklies, nice. I gotta do that for my gacha games. Definitely has died down a lot. That's all I gotta say. Just shake my head. What is this? Oh, that's a witching. Have I done Edge Star new patch? Yes, I finished the story over the weekend, and I did Apocalyptic Shadow today. I just got all the stars today. I am pretty caught up. I didn't do the extra event yet. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but I haven't done that yet. Hey Perfy. CE pretty steady about what you expect at this point. See, that's just what I'm starting to just dislike now, Zevran. It's like I want 14 to give me something I don't expect anymore. You know what I mean? Is that too much to ask for now? Am I too much in my retirement home, in my whiny form? I've not touched explorations, by the way. Monster Hunter World and Weekly. Oh, okay, gotcha. AS was easy. Story was good. AS was... Once I found my team, I comfortably killed it. But I always take a little while to find my team, which is kind of like irritating to myself. But I got there. A lot of fates up to the base fail 1 to 2 times because there's not enough people there unless it's prime time hours. Ugh. See something different. It has a lot of difficulty and it's great. Yeah, but it's like the retention is always kind of the thing when it comes to 14 stuff. But do I do chaotic? I don't do content with people, so no. If it requires people, there's already a problem for me. For me it was Vanilla, Acheron, and Farteam. What's Farteam? Oh. Wait, what's the Farteam? Firefly? I tried to use Acheron, but I guess he would have been better on the first fight. I had Castros on the first fight, and then I went with my break team on the second fight. Oh my god, 300. Wallen's done it. 300 streams in a row. Holy moly. Oh, I see. I tried Fei Xiao, but my Fei Xiao is not very strong. It wasn't cutting it. I was trying to use it for the first fight. No, for the second fight against Kafka, but it just wasn't cutting it. So the one that worked out for me, which always works out, is my break team with Rappa, Foog, Gallagher, and actually this was funny. I put in Harmony main character, and Harmony main character is still the old voice, not the new one. And it kind of threw me a little bit. I'm like, oh, that's still the old voice. I thought they would have redone everything, but apparently not that one. Maybe they didn't expect people to run back Harmony MC or something, but it's still really good for break, so I had to use Run May somewhere else on my other team with Castros. 300. 300, man. Great. Why did I bother even spending all this time to fight this thing? I'm a little fast. Mitsu! Hey, thanks for Koala, welcome in. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Whether I don't follow the drama, why exactly do they change VA? You can give it to me briefly. There's basically an issue with MiHoYo and their contracts. It's something with specifically English VAs that, like, I don't know which side is. I think it's more on the VA side that's having things like they basically. My understanding is that they typically have a contract that have like 3 patch cycles or something like that. Unless they sign something, and that's where it becomes an issue. So a lot of them don't sign that thing, and then they have to get replaced. It's a complicated thing. And I think if anything, it's definitely hurting MiHoYo more than anything. I mean, it's hurting the VAs too, but it's hurting MiHoYo a lot. Because I mean, you get used to a voice, and they just have to change it. You know, it kind of sucks. Have I ever soloed the Gazelle maps for Thieves? No. If you really want a real challenge, you should try to solo the Thieves. The enemies hit really hard. I only do challenges that are like officialized by the game. Like I can do a lot of solo challenges in here, but that also doesn't interest me. Like to me the motivation is if there's an achievement attached to it. Or something that's like the game is like, hey, this is like a real solo challenge. Outside of that, you start entering into like the creativity zone of the content, and while that's fine and dandy, it's not my direction of where I want to go to. Does that make sense? Like I can go back and solo like the Savages if I want to, the ever-changing, every time a patch comes in that changes. But you don't get anything out of it other than a nice video, I suppose, or clout, I guess. But that's why I always run back Deep Dungeon, because Deep Dungeon will always have a score, will always have an achievement attached to the whole process. And people are always looking for their ability to get through this content because there is an achievement attached to it. So that's why I always come back to this one. And if anything kind of was in a similar design, then I would probably go into it. But see the soloing the Gazelle Mask, but running piece of yeah. Yeah, but she has a mission to get that achievement too. So it's more like homework that she has to do to get the thing. Even doing it current content, you only get mount weapons, that's it. Yeah, and again, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you really think about it, right? One of my interests in gaming is looking into like speedruns and everything. I like speedruns, I like those type of challenge runs. And in essence, that's exactly what you're saying, is that do a thief map, do it solo, do this and that solo. It's like the same idea. You're doing something that isn't necessarily intended by the devs, but it's still like something that is kind of cool. But I think I just have like a certain preference in that department. And that isn't one of them. Is more rare? Yeah, I don't really care about that though. Necromancer to me is more, it isn't about the rareness of the title. There's like way too much meaning to it too. To me, that title, it only is words, that's it. And yeah, I guess it's rare, but I mean, I don't run a title because I want to look cool, if that makes sense. I mean, I haven't changed out of Necromancer in forever. I think this has been the only time I changed out of it was when I got Once in Future for like a little and then changed back. If I aggro, I'll do it. Hey, Henry. I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. Hope you're having a good Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out here. Mahjong Master greater than Necromancer? Well, yeah, because you probably are excited about the effort it took to get it and everything, so... That's what it is. It's just about what it means to you, right? I think, to me, titles will always be more meaning than the pure rarity of it, you know? Brain couldn't retain the info. You'd almost think because I have Asian blood in me that I should have, like, I should be able to pick up Mahjong. I keep looking at that thing and it means nothing to me. I've never know. I was like I'm not opposed to board games. It's just I don't gravitate towards board games that much, so stuff like that isn't too much up my alley. Playing for RNG to be on your side and whatnot? State. Alright. Guess I'm just gonna have to sit on the box for a bit. I'm actually almost to a speedrun, which is hilarious. Actually, now I'm saving my luck, Wallen, for my Woo-Wah pools. Because I got the next patch that comes in for Withering Waves, I'm going to go pretty hard on the next character coming in. So my RNG is gonna be chilling there. Although I'm still looking for Hyacinthia, but we'll see. That's like something I don't really have any more control over because I have nothing banked in. Withering Waves, I'm so behind on the story. Story's good. It's a great story. I think every patch it gets better and better in my opinion. And like I'm doing okay in endgame too, which is kind of nice. Like I'm not doing that bad when it comes to endgame. Like I'm not getting all the stars, but I think once I pick up my next character, that might open a lot of doors for me. I'll use it. Dungeon mains are to be feared, but towers will because of the time limit. You know, the tower adversity actually is a lot easier for me than the other one. But the thing is with the tower adversity, if the fight in itself is not favored towards Havoc or Glacio, I don't do it. I'm just like, I'm not even gonna bother, because I have a very strong, an extremely strong Havoc character in Camilla, and I have a pretty respectable Glacio character in Carlotta. So if it's in that favor, I can get 3 stars on the whole thing. But if it isn't, like this patch cycle, I think it was not favorable to me, so I just skipped it, and I got like 33 out of 36 or something. I didn't bother. I'm not complaining. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna do every one, but I'll do those. Hey, Penguin. Hope you're doing okay. Hey, Rory. Well, we're going. We're a little earlier today, but just only because the maintenance is coming in soon, so I had to try to get this run in. I didn't want to have to really race the clock. I'm not in the mood for an actual speed run. So allotting 1 hour, so allotting 6 hours when I shouldn't be going 1 hour per floor, but allotting 6 hours plus we're doing the Tokyo Treat box today. We should be in good shape to beat the maintenance, no problem. I would almost say we beat the maintenance by an hour, but I would prefer to have that buffer than not have that buffer. Because if I went at 3 o'clock, then I think I'd have to go like 45 minutes of a set. So that would be a little... gonna be asking a little bit. Especially because that affords me no mistakes at all. Anyway, I mean, I don't have to go through that lengthy explanation. It's just very simple, but yeah. Yeah. But I think more so what sucked was the more like... I think they announced the time over the weekend. So that kind of sucked. Because, I mean, if I knew beforehand, I would have prepped this correctly. I would have prepped this at 151 instead of 141, but... oh well. It is what it is, so you just deal with it. But I do have to just make it neutral. It's in... Whenever... Okay, so from my experience from gacha endgames imposter, you always have to have an endgame that's going to favor the banner. That's just like a business model, right? Why get this character that just came out if it isn't going to favor the character? Because it's also enticing to the person who's like on the fence about, oh, you know, maybe I'll pull for this character or not. Well, guess what? They're trying to entice you, saying you need this character for this one thing. Of course, the further and further you go along in the game cycle, you'd want to think that they're going to start to run out of ideas, so they're going to start getting to things where, like, if you picked up a character week 1, that's going to be great on week, like, you know, 200. But it's basically that. It's all about... It's part of the business model. They want to make it at least kind of want you to feel like you're not strong enough, so you have to pull something. If only we get someone like an Axia and Wuwa, then it would be meta. Is an Axia that good? Is he that good? I looked at him, I'm like, that seems pretty cool, but then I'm like, I heard, what's your face? Silverwolf is gonna get a massive upgrade. That would kind of be like, well, if you didn't get an Axa, at least you have Silverwolf kind of ideal, and I'm like, okay, well, that's good enough for me. But I wasn't in the position to pull an Axa, because I had put everything into Castris, and Castris is carrying me hard. Weakness implant also he does really good single damage, multiple weakness implants. No, I get that. I mean that's I know he does that. I guess in the overall scheme of things, like is he in the sense of like the current meta, is that really good? Because I mean you have a couple characters that can pull that off, you know? Like, is it Acheron good? Is it Casters good? I guess it's like a relative thing, right? Depends on your team. I mean, for me, it's like I run Rappa in endgame, so she can bypass all the weaknesses anyway. It's very versatile, works with either Hersha partner or carry. Oh yeah, that's right, Hersha. And you have Hersha, Rory. I don't. And I think that is a thing too, right? You want the characters that supplement each other. That's my problem with... That's going to be my slight problem with Wuwa in the next patch, because as I'm looking at Cardathia's kit, it definitely looks like she needs like a specific character to kind of get the most out of her. And so that'll be my issue right now, is to figure out what the support character is for her to help out. Like, she's probably going to be pretty good on her own, but it looks like I need something else to get her going more than just having her... I mean, it's going to be her and Rover, but it's just the other one I have to figure out. Steel. Got him for the Hersha partner, but ended up running him as a carry for side one. Gotcha, okay. Didn't they mess up Zanny and Phoebe? I don't know. I don't have those characters, so if they did, I have no idea. I've only pulled for like 4 characters so far in Wuwa. I pulled for Yunli, for Shorekeeper, for Camilla, and then for Carlotta. Which actually sucks, because Yunli, I think I went E2 on C2 on Yunli. I just don't use her. Like, I don't like using her. Feels bad. But I'm sure, I mean, I put her in the team, so she does some work, but... It's like she's not outputting the power that I would like her to output compared to Camilla. Benched? Well, yeah, it's like... I mean, I guess what it is, I'm still looking for more of a hyper carry. Someone to really handle the damage on the team like Camilla does. Camilla just kind of rips apart everything. When you walk in with her and she does 500k, you're kind of doing something good. Right, that's the rage. Second rage and a no knockback, by the way. Yep. Ooh, that would have been a little tragic. Oh my god, they block every way I needed to go, they blocked them. I couldn't proceed forward because of Persona, then the Gravekeeper came in. I couldn't go left because the Hellhound went left. Interesting. Encore and Chang-Li. I know Chang-Li was a big favorite. I do have C1 Encore. So I used her to kind of bridge me into towers to get to the final stage, and then that's when I bust out Carlotta and Camilla. Yeah, I'm gonna... Once Cardathia comes in, it'll be kind of fun. I'll have another character that's gonna be really strong. Just if I can make the most out of him is the question. Quick swap is the wave with Encore. Yeah. Strength is full finally. Time is great. I just missed the speedrun, but you know. Summoner's quick. Summoner's still very strong. We've gone through all 4. We've gone through the 3 casters that is in Summoner in this patch. So this is kind of the last one for this patch, and casters are looking good. I think in general, the casters are looking pretty good. Squishy, yeah, you know. I think going through all the casters, you kind of get used to it. At least for me, you know what you're expecting out of them. Today we are doing our sponsored Tokyo Treat stream with the message that just came in from the bot. So if you're interested in checking it out, there's the website. We've been with those guys for a little over a year. It's been great. So. Enjoy the run. I'm gonna do some DU and alright, have fun. I gotta do that one too. Steal. Don't know if that steal carries me into the boss, but we'll see. Thank you, appreciate the good luck. Oh, I just turned myself around. Oh, if I do this quickly, maybe I can get to the boss down pretty fast. Maybe I pop the strength now. Let's just see if I can get the strength and the steal into the boss. Well, I'm gonna have a steal for boss at least. Safety. Not the eggs. Oh, that's a treasure room. I don't know if I can get anything in this room. Well, maybe. That could have been a lot worse. Okay, so we'll get the steal on the way and then we're good. Not quite good. Probably the persona comes with me. I would have bet. Damn. Kinda hoping the succubus wasn't gonna come with, but... Oh my god. Okay, there's a chest over there, but we ooh. You know what? I will check it. Serenity. Okay, boss time. Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Shelia. Get this off. Okay. At least 5. A little slow on the takeoff there, but we're fine. I think I can drop this in 2 cycles. It's been a while in Summoner, I don't remember. Oh, I should have done E-crit, damn it. That's okay. Yeah, this should be down 2 cycles. Now I'll get my Dreadworm in the... I think it's gonna be 2 cycles. Maybe not. It's not gonna be 2 cycles, oh no. Go straight into Garuda here. Maybe she does it. Oh, 0.1. Okay, good. We got this. No problem. Almost didn't make it, but we made it. Okay. So we're about to step into 151. Later, guys, usually I like to time this post-Behemoth. We got our next Tokyo Treat box that I will show you what is inside and all the lovely snacks, and you guys can support the stream by getting your own box if it's a new subscription. !Tokyo for the information. I greatly appreciate the support, but I swear these snacks are really, really good. So if you haven't tried them yet, please definitely give them a look. They are very good stuff. So let me catch up in chat here, and then I will continue. Quick question. Any tips on remembering to keep sustaining potion up during fights? I get super focused on the boss. I get super focused on the boss and die to the boss due to not keeping him up. What job are you doing it on? I'll answer that before I smash the ad. Picto. Picto. How do I do Picto? Well, one way you can do it on Picto is, like, you can take your status bar, this one right here, and maybe put it somewhere more visible, maybe, like, more above your character or on top of the screen. You can also put this button and put it on another hotbar and put it somewhere more center. I've seen many people put hotbars and buttons in the more of the place that your eyes are resting on when you're playing the game, so you can see that countdown going in. A lot of times for me, it's just I just spam the button every so often. But if you're not seeing the timer, then that's why you're gonna start to forget. Something like Picto doesn't have like a natural rotation to kind of weave it in after a certain amount of times. So that might be my best suggestion there. It's just to have something more visual that you can see it on. I mean, I tend to forget my potions sometimes in the thick of the moment, because I'm focusing on a lot of other things. But seeing it in front of you might be a big help for you. The reason why, and just to add this in there, the reason why I asked what job is because when you have something, let's say healer, or certain jobs that have like a 30-second rotation, you might be able to weave it in where like, okay, I hit this thing every 30 seconds, so let me just sneak in a potion after that. That could be a thought too. Another thing though with Pictomancer Penguin King, as you're doing a hard casting GCD, you can or an instant cast actually, not a hard casting GCD. Like let's say you use a Muse, which is instant and it has a cooldown, or or some of the other ones that like have to use a GCD, but it's an instacast. A lot of times, those are the times when it's good to weave in a potion. So you can try to think about that, like, okay, I hit this instacast. Let me see if I can sneak a potion in right now when my thing comes back up, or before my thing comes back up. That you do a single weave to get it in. So that's another way to do it. But I would say maybe it sounds like a visual thing that you gotta have more than anything. So, okay, let me hit an ad here, and then we'll continue into 151. Thank you guys for watching. What's up, Aida? See you in a bit. BRB. Sprint tick, sprint trick, sprint trick. Wait, what? That's like a tongue twister. Okay, 151. Right, so still down to strength. I might do this strength. I like that aggressive strength in the beginning. And then just make it up later. Just open Fantasy Live to play. Let me know how you think of it. Let me know what you think. As a mage. Nice. So you're having fun is what you're telling me. Yeah, nice. Caught the stream during the best sets. Hello, Patrick. How you doing? And on my main job, y'all. Let's go even better. Yeah, we started an hour early today because of the maintenance coming in, so it benefits, because we'll definitely get to the things. We'll get to the higher floors sooner than normal, if you will. I started a Red Mage PoTD reclear file to see if I like it more now, and now that you're less of a scrub. Okay, so what's the verdict so far, Willow Greed? Happy Monday, dude. It's like the third rage I've had no use for. Fortune. Job is not terrible yet. Yet. Boom. Got a buff. Those puddings need to go. Or at least one of them needs to go. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. Hey man, hope you're good. Being curious about the summoner run. Hey yo, well, it's the final caster, so here you go. Summoner's in, and I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. I'm doing okay. Oops. Okay. Hey, yo, Mitsuki, thank you for that. I'm gonna check that after stream. Thank you so much for the support. That means the world. So thank you. Because the donations to Ko-fi, that's like 98% to me. Unlike even like the memberships on YouTube, ad revenue, Twitch stuff, like, you know, the other company gets a portion of it. Twitch I get 60%, But those Ko-fi donations are just directly to me, so thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. How does Summoner compare to Picto now that Picto with the Picto nerfs? You know what? Ask me in about 4 hours. We gotta get through the higher floors first. This is my first time back on Summoner since the Picto, since I don't know when I last ran when I last ran Summoner. But I will say Summoner hasn't changed since the last time I did it. I mean, I know we did Summoner when it had whatever chains it had, so it's pretty much still the same. If I were to give you at least a preliminary thing, I mean, Summoner is going to play a lot like Machinist. So what will happen is you'll get a little bit more sustained damage, in the sense that, like, in longer and longer fights, you're not going to lose the disadvantage on Summoner. Whereas with Pictomancer, the longer the fight goes, you are getting more and more into a disadvantage. Because if all of your damage is gone, if you've used all of your big damage on Pictomancer and the thing is still alive, you're in the large risk of, like, hitting the dirt. You have to do a lot of stagger kiting, because you have to do a lot of stop and go. So you become a little closer to a Black Mage than you would a Summoner. A Summoner, on the other hand, just has perfect, like, not perfect, but, like, really good mobility. You don't even have to do Ifrit, you can skip Ifrit if you want to. So its mobility kind of is very similar to Machinist, which means your survival and your duration of that is going to be a lot better than Pictomancer. But where Pictomancer kind of stands apart, at least for Palace, it's just the fact that you're deleting things so fast. And, like, there are many, many times where if you have your full burst, you don't even have to worry about kiting, you don't have to worry about dying, because the thing's dead. And even with the lesser damage, from what we found out from Pictomancer, it's just you're taking about 1 to 3 extra GCDs to kill something, which in the grand scheme of things is really not that bad. And you're talking Anzus, Frost Dragons, Horse Patrols, like, we're talking those enemies, the ones that are very dangerous. And it's not that bad. It is noticeable, it is something that obviously is worth noting, but in comparison to Summoner, I mean, you know, Pictomancer is still going to have the bigger burst overall. Summoner has a really nice opener, but only for, like, that one section of that pull. But its sustained damage is incredible. Like, you'll have very consistent damage through the whole fight, which is nice. And running around like this is mitigation, which Pictomancer cannot do. Not to this extent. Outside of the opening burst. Hey Mitsu, thank you again. I'll check it out for stream. Appreciate that. Means a lot. I guess I'll hunt down the shop key while I still have this going. I'm surprised it didn't anger. Hey Caroline, how you doing? Happy Monday. Sight. That's blocking the chest. Let's pull that one. I'm gonna probably use that strength. Fine, we're M7S now after a very hard time on MS6. Nice, nice. Got through the ads, it sounds like. Still not out of here. The sheep, the yan, from what I heard, yeah. Yeah. See, I try to keep up with things, man. I never touched the raid, but I know. I know. Okay. Silver. Yup. Yup. Oh, did you miss, Titan? Come on, man. Almost felt like he missed. Intuition. There's a chest by the exit. There's a chest over here. Okay, I wanted to kill it first before I have to leave this room. I don't think there's an exit there. There's a chest in that room. Fillet? Ooh, that's nice. There's one over there, but it's guarded by like everything, so I'm not sure if I want to go over there. Maybe I should have, but it's okay. That's better. That's the damage I wanted to see. Yeah, I think Titan missed earlier. Okay, good. Let's get out of here. And the next 4 is flighted, which is really nice. Bypass this one. Sights. We check the chest first before we pull. Ooh, reach. Sure. Oh, need another kill. Okay, let's go. We're like on speedrun pace, which is kind of nutty. But I'd have to go faster than this because the boss is not going to take 3 minutes unless I go really, really fast. And this is not a scoring file. I mean, if it was a scoring file, then I wouldn't be going for a speedrun, to be fair. But it's always funny to see the time, especially with like the powerhouse jobs, you know, like this one. The time that you get through is crazy. But I mean, it's experience that you got. I mean, if you go really slow on like a healer job, that's what you expect. But you learn things on the healer, which then carry over into the other jobs, which is so cool. Remember when I started doing healer runs, that was one of the big notice. Like your brain was attuned to the fact that healer was going to take so long, and then you hop into like a job that's popular or a job that's going to be faster, and you're like, I have so much time. And it isn't like a relative thing. Like, you literally have a lot of time because you not only probably get to the boss with like extra time, but you're even doing more than you used to because you've got your strategies all set up for the efficiency of a healer run. Stuff stays with you. I see it. Dun, dun, dun. Taking the most of the strength before I reuse it again. I got like 3 kills before I had to use the thing. Efficient. Okay, now we can pick it up. Exits all the way at the end. 2 imps. I would prefer not to play with the imps, so... I guess I'll fight one, though. Oh! I still hit it. Okay, fair. I guess I wasn't hugging it tight enough. I thought I was going to be safe on the walk, but I think I had to be really tight on that wall. Okay. Good thing I had steel on. That could have been a little tragic, but it's okay. Sounds like 2 debuffs. Oh, well, that's not bad. Potentially see a rage on a sprint disabled, maybe. Oops. Damn it. I alt-tabbed by accident. Okay, Soul Flares, Amp Steel. Oh, that sucks. My sprint was down because I used it on Ifrit. Oops, my bad. That's okay. Better. Still need another kill. Sights. That's a landmine. Okay. 38 minutes going to 58. Let's go. Palms are looking fantastic. We are just smoothing right along. I'll come back for that. Gonna do the Soul Flare because my Dread is ready. My full burst is ready. Chest over there. Chest over here. No chest over there. Another shrine. Oh, well, I'll have to come back to the other one then. Gotta figure out where the exit is, though. Guess the exit is on the other side. Okay, no problem. Good block. Okay, I'm gonna get the strength and start making my way to the exit now, because I don't think I want to come back here. Fortune. Oops. Not the best timing, but it's okay. Stone hedge with the possible corner trap here. Switching? Okay, we'll go the long way, but I think I deal with that Soul Flare the way he's facing. There's a possibility he aggroes. So if I were to draw the line from his conal, it should be like here. Yeah. Which should be safe. Like if I'm by the orb, I probably aggro. If I were to like do like an imaginary conal, but good enough for me. Question: does the run get harder with more in team? No. This piece of content, White Tsubaki, the reason I love this content a lot is because of the fact that this does not scale. There's no scaling in Deep Dungeon. So what you are witnessing right now with what I'm dealing with is exactly what a 4-man team, a 3-man team, a 3-gamer team, and a 2-gamer team will have to deal with. Nothing changes. No, they don't hit harder, they don't have more HP. It's exactly the same. And one would argue that it is tuned for 4 people when they make this content. So it's more about the less and less people, you're having more and more of a challenge, if that makes sense. Oh, of course. It's my 3rd rage on a no knockback. Kind of wild, honestly. Her raising? I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Oh my god, you still got it off? Are you kidding me? No. No, when I was trying to do solo so hard, it's still hard. They've technically have only changed this content, like the actual Deep Dungeon content in itself. They've only changed it, I would say 3 times in the history that it's been around. So Palace has been around for almost 8 years, 9 years. They've explicitly changed this content like 3 times, that's it. One was that originally, the landmines and the silver chests did not affect enemies, and they added that in pretty quickly after they introduced the content. I don't know why it was A, left out, or B, why they decided to change it. But they changed that. And then you gotta go all the way to more recent times when they adjusted the sustaining potion duration from 15 seconds to 30 seconds. And then auto-heal disable affects enemies where they didn't before due to Eureka Orthos. You can argue that, I guess the biggest change that you can argue is the stat squish in Endwalker. But that wasn't a direct change to Deep Dungeon, but it did fundamentally change how Palace and Heaven on High functioned from what it was before. So there was like an alteration in terms of how you handle the floors, how you handle certain enemies and whatnot. But yeah, those are the big kind of changes in general. Alright, I'm gonna have to steal, but I might be able to get away without the strength though, so that's fine. We are walking to the boss with 31 minutes, let's go. I did not pick up a lust, so we'll not lust on this boss. So I gotta hold out those lusts. And I should be fine anyway, so actually... Let's do the pull now. Okay, we should be good for the rest of this now. Kinda fell behind an HP big time there. Oh, I was hoping to get that off. Forgot how much faster this fight is when not on tank. Are you running strength with tank? I mean, you could probably get away with this fight without strength and steel, or steel at the very least is mandatory. My strength is gonna fall off on this fight at some point, but I don't want to re-up it so I can hold on to it for the next set. But I mean, yeah, DPS is gonna be faster than a tank for sure, no matter what. It just drags because the fights are boring. That's fair, yeah. I mean, with this kind of fight, it's like I have to stay on my toes. I can't really relent because if I just get a little lazy, then I'm gonna suffer with all the damage coming in. Tank, you can kind of just like whatever, toss some defenses up, you're good. Hey, Danio, thank you for the resub. 9 months. I really appreciate that continued support. Hell yeah, dude. This is not outbox. Hey, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with the ghost? He's so painfully easy, which I guess is good. I mean, you could not use a resolution and fight him normally if you want to. It just so happens that he has a weakness. This boss ended my Reaper run. Hey, Tomoki. I respected him ever since. Oh yeah. Did you get caught with the Did you get caught with the puddles, Tomoki? Very common mistake. The puddles are what really gets your HP out of whack. Because if you take any of the dot from that puddle, yours is gonna start to just drip out on HP, and then it starts to become a really bad fight. I mean, if the puddles didn't exist, this fight would be very easy, in all honesty. It's that dot that you have to always watch out for. So if you're not always in motion, then you get caught, and then it becomes a problem. Funny enough, you can use Arcane Shield to nullify the pushback. You can. The only reason I don't, it's more mitigation, because if I use the shield, yeah, okay, I'm mitigating with the shield, but for him to chase me down, I'm saving myself 1 or 2 auto attacks from getting hit. So it's actually, so a lot of times when I do this fight, I will intentionally take the knockback even when I have the tools not to do so, because I want that mitigation for him to chase me. Tanks, more than likely, I'll probably just go back in because I don't really care about the incoming damage. Healers I think are also in the same boat. No, healers are not in the same boat. Especially when your healing is very sensitive. Yeah. So like, if I get hit here, right? Now he has to chase me. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. That's like 2 GCDs that he can't even hit me. A lot of good mitigation there. Alright. Out of here. You're late to the party? Well, I'm early to the party because Sid, I started an hour earlier, so technically you're fine. I started an hour earlier because the maintenance is an hour earlier. You learned a lesson, it's fine, you know? Sometimes you just gotta learn the lesson the hard way, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Guys, later on, usually post-Behemoth, we're gonna show you our next Tokyo Treat box with some delicious, lovely Japanese snacks inside. We'll be eating one on stream, and I'll talk to you about what is in that box. It is really, really good stuff. And it does support the stream. So anyone who's a new subscriber to the Tokyo Treat box, you are going to give me a pretty nice commission. You know, they're gonna start going into the summer months of their snacks and everything, so it's kind of cool. So if you want to check it out. But anyway, we will continue our run 161. We're gonna go straight in. I will hit some ads, so we'll get the ads out of the way, and then we will continue the run. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a bit once the ads are finished, if you're seeing any BRB. Okay, let's update title on Twitch, and then we'll go into 161. I gotta be a little bit more careful on my pulls. I definitely was in a nice... I was definitely in a nice rhythm in terms of where we were doing, but we're gonna have to start respecting some of these enemies. Hold on. My prompter broke again, so one day this prompter will stop breaking. I have such a nice piece of tech that I can look straight into the camera and talk with you guys while reading chat, but man, is it annoying that it always breaks all the time. Only an annoying part. But whatever, it is what it is. Alright, let's go. Having an opening strength here is going to be really nice, though. Oh, and having another, just to continue riding the strength is even better. Pull this one. Hey Hugo, how you doing? Last chest. Oh, wait. Out of here. Hello, I just died to the same Anzu 3 times in a row because of Thunder. Oh no, the Thunder 3 duration. Emily, no. You had no more witching? The witching's gone? That's certainly one way to go. Do I miss the old days of pet aggro? I miss the old days of managing a pet. Oh no. Let me rephrase that. I miss the old days when we had a pet. How about that? All I see is a graphic with a name on my screen right now that occasionally does things when I tell it to you. Like that's not really a pet to me. Pet aggro was hilarious, but also really interesting to manage. I enjoyed that micromanagement. Like, I still remember when I was in Heaven on High, Corrupted Peasant, and I had to deal with Scholar, and every time I had to park my fairy in, like, the corner so it wouldn't aggro the patrol coming in. Or, like, I had to make sure that my HP was high enough whenever I concealed, otherwise the fairy would heal me and kick itself out of conceal and aggro everything. Like, those are the things that I actually enjoyed. But, you know... I can see why it's not something that everyone would enjoy, but I enjoyed it. It was a fun little thing to have to worry about. I still remember when it was like meta to not take Scholar into Heaven on High because most of the time people wouldn't be good enough to manage their fairy. Because you had to be careful with the fairy. Oh, god damn it. They can pretty much remove the pet head bar at this point. Yeah, I don't even have it on my thing. No, I do. It's on the bottom right corner. No, actually, you can't see it. It's blocked by my music. That's right. I do have the pet hotbar, but it's like blocked by my music thing, so you basically don't see it on the screen. I honestly forgot it was there because I don't do anything with it. Be a little careful. I don't have raising up, so I don't want to be too weird. But make events like that much more avoidable. Yeah, make it easier. We don't want easier, we want harder. Hey Ross, it's going okay. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Monday over there. I know a lot of the Americans are probably off today. Maybe. I miss old summoner skills like slipstream being pushed back while you could interrupt casts. What do you use the hotbar for? The pet hotbar? I don't know. It's there because it opens up. That's basically what it is. Watching stream means I am finally wired this stupid Cat 6 cable. Been so long since I did this, I forgot how infuriating. Wait, like... What do you mean? Like, just getting it from the router to your PC or something? Or a little bit more complicated than that? Like, was it just a complex thing to, like, get it from point A to point B? I was a warrior, I was a warlock main in WoW before I quit this game, so Scholar fit my playstyle. Gotcha. I guess from that comment I would assume that Warlock was similar, I guess the shield type healer. Just a tiny bit more because I had to go through a wall, so I had to align the wires correctly before clamping the plastic thingy on it. Gotcha. Don't I have a fortune up? No, I don't. Okay. Did I not check that chest? I did not. Okay, we did a lot of things that I shouldn't have done right now. Now it's back then. Alright. Yeah, my bitrate just hit 0, and then now it all of a sudden just shot back up to 6K. So it's just a small hiccup. Just to be... You were talking about Cat 6 cables. What am I supposed to do, dude? Unless you want me to manifest a cat at the same time. Hold on. Like an actual physical cat, then, you know, that's a little bit impossible at the moment. Fresh if needed. Okay. I need to turn off my ads now because that sucks, but whatever, it's fine. Are my internet troubles? Nope. I mean, they haven't been as bad, so yay. That's about the only takeaway I have right now, is that they haven't been as bad. No update on the fiber. Haven't seen any word or news on that, and I wasn't really holding out hope for that. I just felt like I just needed to ask them again, so... And I see an SC. What's up, SC? Hope you're feeling okay. Congratulations on Black Mage. It was good to be done, though. It was the end of a 4 new flooring projects. So my partner and I had to change rooms around, so getting cable through the wall was last thing. Gotcha. I feel freedom. Hell yeah, dude. Now, did you like it? What was your end feeling on it? Like, do you think you'll do it again in the future, or is that it? Never again. Until the next subathon, whenever that happens. Maybe you'll just offload it to the little one, make them do Black Mage in the future. Solution. Let me just down this one. I don't want to deal with the patrols. Is going to be warming that bench for a while. That's fair. Maybe until next update or something. Next job update, not like 7.3, like next job update. Resolution. Let's get out of here. To be fair, it was a fun journey, but I still don't enjoy the job, though it's much better without a timer. It is much better without a timer. Yeah, and I was very curious about what you thought of it now. It's still squishy, but I thought the damage was in the overall gameplay in Deep Dungeon was probably more favorable and more quality of life than it was before. Oh, shit. If only I had a steel. I'd be willing to fight through this floor, but I don't have a steel. Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. I do have a witching. I'll use it. I have to fight those wyverns just to get through. Nah. I got my witching back refunded. Let's go. Ow. Rage. Sure, I'll take advantage of it. Kinda sucks I saw it after I got the 2 mimics, but... what can you do? Black Mage would have been a banger with just removing the timer, but keeping the longer cast. Now there's no classic caster job left. That's what they want to do. I mean, I'm not about to presume how it feels in PvE content. You know, to me, I just take it as it is for Deep Dungeon, and certainly you can argue about its identity, but I think Deep Dungeon is in like a little bit of a unique spot, so I kind of judge it by what it's capable of doing. Or at least I separate that personal feel of the job over kind of the objective result of what it's giving. Like I always say, I dislike Monk and I dislike Gunbreaker, but I'll never put it in a spot where that I become a little subjective on like the fact that it can't perform, because those jobs can indeed perform very well, especially Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker's a very big favorite. I just don't have fun with it. That's all. But I could also say maybe I'm a little biased towards certain other jobs because I played them very well and I like them a lot. But honestly, didn't even see what the chest was, but it was fun. Not high. Black Mage actually felt good in Savage this tier. I can see why they changed it with the massive amounts of movement required now, though I think I would have worked alright even with the previous version. I've always seen Black Mage as the challenge job, right? I mean, it's a challenge to try to optimize your rotation, and that was what was fun to me about Black Mage. Again, results of what the job is now, you can certainly say something about that, but it's a tough argument between, you know, appeasing just the overall quality of life of the gameplay and sticking to kind of what the original job is in people's minds, you know. And to most people, Black Mage is that long casting job, but you gotta make decisions on what it means for the game and how people are coming away from it. I mean, I certainly don't want to be on the end of, like, be the one that makes the decision on how the job is going to be moving forward, you know? You'll never appease everyone. Never. Okay, let's try this again. Last time I did not pull this off correctly. Okay. Last time I actually hit the trap walking through there. So what chests do we have right now? We have a Serenity and another Strength. Okay. And this was flighted, so not many more kills to go. It opened up to a nice amount of rotation, variety. P for that DP was a whole lot of more strict, which is what I enjoyed about it. Still requires a lot of planning, head on each fight. That being said, I agree that they should have either removed timers, kept long casts, or kept timers and changed the cast times. Yeah. Hey, maybe they'll change it again, who knows? Maybe they'll use the Occult Crescent as a testing ground for more things to see what could come into the future, huh? That's usually what it comes down to. The new content coming in isn't just new content, it's also a little bit of a testing ground for things. Do you wonder what they're looking for? I'm sure job combinations and that stuff they're gonna eye. Would have really liked to have seen the solo fights, but... Ooh, you actually... No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go. I have the strength here, so I'll just take the strength. I'm looking for a steal, though. I have not seen a steal for a while. A little bit more than I'm used to, so I might try to pop an Affluence to try to push a steal out. Maybe I just like the overall homogenization that's been going on for a good while. Yep. No, I mean I'm with you too. I'm in that boat as well. That, you know, I'd prefer the uniqueness of jobs, and because it also leads to more unique runs in Deep Dungeon. Having a more unique job means you do something different on the thing, which to me is more exciting. Instead of it being just a healer run, it's categorized now into the other categories of healers. Something like that. I'll only agree if everyone thinks PvP sucks. I mean, it does, right? But PvP is where they test a lot of things too. I definitely can't argue that the vast majority of player base really benefited from this change, having a chance to get a handle on Black Mage. Oh, there we go. See, look. Ask and you shall receive. You gotta complain and you're there. Gotta watch it because it's low HP and I'm not running that steel. So something like that Triceratops is gonna be a little spicy. I didn't prep my thing correctly. I meant to wait. Just like past expansions, what, 10 less potency on their stuff? Just like every expansion. Oh man, I was trying to get through without the aggro, but oh well. Not a big deal though. Dawntrail actually added 10. Oh, wow. It's still 10 though. Could have been 11. Still 10. Affluence, got it back. Got a refund on the affluence. That has to go. I'm late. I'm omega late. Oh my god. What a waste of time. Try to see if I could squeeze all that in. Doesn't seem to be a chest over there, so we're okay. Okay, strength, see if I can beat the patrol, unless I get the Triceratops, which I do not, and we just get to the exit. Alteration. Did not have any healing on that encounter. There's a gold chest over there. I'd say I'd probably make it before maintenance. I probably could have done it at normal time. Still think it's better that I didn't though. Can I get the chest, please? Okay. Dante, tier 3, 45 months. Thank you for that huge support. I appreciate you. That goes such a long way, so thank you for that. Hope you're doing well. Didn't get that quite fast enough. I'm not going through Triceratops Alley over there. I'll just go back. And this was what? Alteration. Looks like I have to kill both of these? Okay. Probably. That should be far enough. Hey, literally right at the edge of that. Holy crap. Oh, it's what's-his-face is here. He's blocking that chest. If I need to kill something, I will fight that. Nope. It's actually not the button I wanted. Steel and a flight, that's nice. The steel's not going to carry me into the boss though, but certainly it's going to be nice for the next couple of floors. Hopefully this is all I need. Perfect. The perfect amount of enemies. Next floor is flighted. Everything's full except witching. Just go. Might consider an affluence on 69 because I might get the strength from the steel bear, which would be great. We'll see. Dun. Miss. Miss. Ooh, double patrol. I'll stay. Watch out for this patrol where it's going. He's going that way. Easy. I missed. Of course. What is the other chest? Intuition? No, I don't think I... Oh, well, that's even worse. Okay, nice. And I was already out. Even better. Oh my god, really? I have a raising though, so it's whatever, but... Even more. Wow, did I want points today or what? Okay, how many are alive? 2? Actually, that should have been able to sleep, but... I understand the Mylodon, but I didn't get rid of all of them. I still need to contend with 4? 3. Okay, the Mylodon is the one I need to worry about. Seem to have found myself in a situation. Yeah, it's a little situation. No, that's not getting up. Oh, come on, really? Okay. Lost doesn't miss in blind. Oh, that... okay. See, it's like nothing happened. No problem. We didn't totally step on 3 luring traps, and I only used 1 witching for that whole thing. Not even close. And there was a site here that I never just bothered to use. I just want to make it interesting. Just more points? I guess. I didn't kill any of them, but yeah, I'll take it. Had to show off how good Steve was. Yeah, needed to market the casters a little bit more. Need more people to play them. Hey, you know this one tool that only casters have? I mean, yeah, healers have them, but I mean, it's not AoE for healer. Only casters can do that. What is that chest? Lust? Okay. I want to get to some of the harder things before my steel goes, which is going like right now. Oh, no. No, but I can't use it until I get to the boss though. If I didn't have a raising, by the way, I think I would have handled that much differently. But because I had the raising, I was willing to just perish. And then adjust it after, but you kind of manage everything, so it's no big deal. Triceratops are all blocking the chests. Every single one of them. Be careful here, because this is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, the exit is actually over there. Okay. Which I have to kind of fight my way through regardless, so I guess I'll pop the steel. Get this chest, pop the steel, and then make my way over there, and then do a strength on the boss. Probably the way I want to do that. Okay. Steel. No, that's fine, I'll take it. Oh, okay. I was just gonna sleep it and then run, but he decided to move. You're gonna 100% aggro. They needed this one. Okay, still need to fight. I'm gonna pop the strength now because I want the steel to be there. I'm probably gonna lust on the boss and we should be able to do it in time. I should have done shield. Oh well. Good time for the Ifrit. Ifrit. bum, 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 bum. Gonna Swift here. Perfect. Halfway done. Ow! I think that was kind of boosted damage. That's a little bit. Damn, I just missed it. I do not have a potion rolling. Wait for the hit. Hey, yo, Mopey, thank you for the tier 1 on YouTube. Thank you for joining as a member on YouTube. Cheers. Thanks for that support. The funny thing is, I technically get more percentage from YouTube as a membership over Twitch, so thank you very much. I just wish the YouTube emotes were a lot better, because Twitch definitely wins on emotes. But appreciate that support. Thank you very much. Ow. Alright, with a lot of time to spare on my Strength and Seal. Nice. Let's go. Alright, now we're stepping into Behemoth set. So as a reminder, whether we kill Behemoth or not, although I really should kill Behemoth, we are going to be showcasing to you the next Tokyo Treat box. I believe that's upside down. Our little sponsor that we have once a month. Specialty Japanese limited time snacks that are thematic. Every month they have a cool little theme. And we'll be showing you what's in the box. I already know what I'm going to eat that's inside the box. So if you guys want to check it out, I would greatly appreciate it. That is another way to support the stream. I get a pretty neat commission for every new subscription to the Tokyo Treat box. So you guys get snacks and I get some cash. That's kind of cool. So if you want to check it out, I will take a little bit of a restroom break here to get the ads out of the way, especially because the ads got a little messed up due to our little snafu with the connection earlier. But it's okay. We'll be fine. But I thank you guys for watching. We'll step into... Actually, my title reset too because of that. Reset the title, so now we're in 171. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you for watching. BRB. Zemzy, welcome to the club. Hey AD, I wanted to pop in and thank you for the DT guides for Machinist Solo as of 2:20 AM MDT. Mountain Time. You are a necromancer. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. Thanks for coming in to say that. I hope the journey was fun. Are you going to do anything coming up next? Let me know. Hey, yo, Mopi. Grateful for your awesome content. I've joined the Necromancer Club. Haha, couldn't have done it without you. Well, that's 2 Necromancers back to back. Let's go. Thank you for the 1,000 yen. Let's go. Thank you for that support. I'm glad the guides are good. I'm glad they're helpful. That's why they're there. You know, we get them out. We wanna just make sure we get all the information out to everyone as much as possible, and we hope that they're successful. And you know, I've been hearing a lot of people being like, "Hey, on my first run, I got to like 180." I'm like, "Really? Your first run? That's incredible." It's like I'm just like a little jealous because you know my first run. I don't even know what my first run was. Took me a long time to get there, but that's why you know the guides are set up such that it hopefully will give you success, and it's nice to see that success and those goals hit. So welcome to the club, to both of you, and thanks for coming in to say those messages, and thank you for the support, Mopi. I really appreciate that. Huge thank you for that. That goes a long way for allowing me to continue doing what we are doing. So cheers, guys, and anyone else looking for their title clears. Look, you're aside from watching those videos and checking them out, I mean, you're more than welcome to ask questions and to you know, if something is still tripping you up, if something isn't clear, like, come on, ask me, DM me, catch me on stream. Even when, you know, we've been doing quite a lot of variety lately. I pretty much have been trying to average, like, 14 at least once a week. And we're kind of recharging till the next deep dungeon, but, if at any point, like, I'm not doing 14, you're kind of dying to ask a question, please come on in and ask it, you know, maybe enjoy the game that I'm playing, but also you're welcome to ask a question. And a lot of times during those variety streams, aside from maybe a story-driven game where, like, we're in a cutscene, you can butt in a lot of times. So, I mean, I guess the only two reasons why it would be tough for me to answer a question would be if I'm doing a challenge run, like a speed run, or it's a story-based where I have to respect the cutscene. Outside of that, a lot of the other games are like, I can just pause them, which is what you can't do in Deep Dungeon. But yeah, congratulations. And I hope we have more people coming in the near future that can join the club as well. So, let's go. And meanwhile, we are about to go into the Behemoth set, and then later we'll show you guys the Tokyo Treat box. So let's get on going. Let me eat some food here, and then let's do the set. Behemoths should not be complicated. I don't really have a plan for it other than just hit all my GCDs. That's pretty much what it comes down to. I think it's just like roll through all of my summons until it dies. Is basically the gist of it. So nothing too complicated, and we'll see how it goes. We'll do it. Don't forget the raising. I've lost a summoner run long in the past because I didn't raising and I died in 171. I just kind of forgot raising and I put myself in a really bad position. So I would prefer not to do that again. That would be ideal. These opening strengths are fantastic, by the way. That was a little awkward, but we got there. I was trying to get the Dawntrail and the Polar Bear to time and do their Conal at exactly the same time. And I think the Dawntrail was just a little slower, but we still got there, so that's what's important. That's a little more like it. Aside from getting wrecked by the Dawntrail. Affluence. Okay, good. Nice quick floor around on out of here. Oh wait, oh, it dropped the chest. I didn't see it till I looked up. Oh, it's okay. No big deal. Switching came back, very good. I'm gonna use that steel when I leave. It is a flighted floor anyway, so... But I'll get the most out of that steel. I don't need steel for these first couple of floors. Guess I'll go this way. Will this dot mail give me a problem? Probably not. Okay, let me go deal with the Cyclops, and maybe eye the other rooms, and then off we go. It is F1, so... Ow. He double tapped me. There's a chest there. Okay, I'll check it. That looks like a treasure room. I'm not dealing with. Alright, Cyclops, don't come this way. Good. But the other one might catch me, maybe? Gonna try to refresh my water while we're doing auto run. That dumb Mel should still be okay. It looked like it was walking towards the exit a little bit, but maybe it had walked left and then walked right again. That should be fine, but I can't get the chest, that's for sure. The chest is definitely forfeited, but at least I can get this one. Right, water refresh. Make sure you hydrate, everyone. Hydrate, stretch, all that fun stuff. Okay, Gloom. Mimic. Do I have a Witching? I do not have a Witching. Well, more specifically, I do not have a Witching I'm willing to use. More the real answer there. So I do have, you know, a lot of people ask me, what's my plan for Purity? How do I deal with Pox? Well, this is in real time now. So my current thought process here is that I would be willing to use the Purity, which I have 3 of. My first course of action would have been the Witching, because then I maybe would assume that I can kill it in 30 seconds. I don't get the Pox, let's go. Witching wasn't available because I'm at 2, and I would like to keep the Witching available for catastrophe reasons, right? So now, the next step is my Purity. What am I Purity with? Well, we have 3, so I would typically utilize the Purity, but this is a personal thing. I tend to have a little bit of a superstition, especially in this specific situation where I opened with a Mimic, and so I feel a little paranoid that there are probably more Mimics on the floor. So either A, I will try to open 1 or 2 more chests, or B, I will wait till I leave the floor, then go in and Purity. But more than likely, it's more the former, because the criteria of quote-unquote leaving the floor could be another, like, 5 minutes, which means I could have just used it. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to check at least 1 more chest, which is this one, and then we will probably Purity after that. That would be the plan. This thing should move by the time I kill this thing, right? Ma'am, sir, thank you. Ooh, or we have the other alternative where I do an alteration instead and keep the Pox on. Because if you had noticed, I had been avoiding alterations until this very moment. And the reason my justification here is, well, I already have Pox. If I have to deal with more Mimics, then, you know, I'm just adding more timer to what I already have. This saves me a Purity also. Like, it gives me a reason to not do it. Ow. Another alteration? There's another alteration. Alright, so now it's like plan C. I will just let the Pox ride, but because I use an alteration. Congratulations, new Necromancers. Hell yeah, congratulations to all the new Necromancers. They always come in like little bunches. It's always great to see it. And it's also the coolest thing because, you know, obviously this is not a content that is done by a larger amount of people. I mean, you know, we have a good community, comparable to obviously the larger community. But it always is so interesting when you have two people who probably have never seen each other, never talked to each other, except maybe at the time they try to come in here and just celebrate their victory. And you guys had been working on it at precisely the same time, and maybe even cleared at almost the same time. Like that's wild to think about, right? A wild circumstance to think about. I think I get the Dawntrail. I mean, alt now is just Sprout Necromancer too. Damn, straight in Necromancer. Let's go. And I know Sprout Necromancer. I never ever advertised the idea of a Sprout Necromancer, but it's been so cool to hear and see that that's a thing that people want to go for. I love it. It's like a badge of honor, you know? Surprised I didn't take 30 seconds there. There's a Dawntrail. I mean, there's Dawntrail there. I missed like 3 in a row. Exit's up there. Nope. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to get both. Blessed. Hello? Can I target the thing? Oh my gosh. Dude, what am I targeting? I think I keep targeting the chest for whatever reason. Blow up the chest, Carby. I got lone hero my free alt before on my main. Before on your main. I will not be going Necromancer on it, okay? You do you. I made this alt to attend the wedding of a friend, and finally I was like, why not? And look at you, you have the skill, you know? That's the skill that's showing up there, Caroline. Yeah, well, they just get Necromancer, what's the big deal? Can you imagine saying that line, like, before you had Necromancer, and when you're still trying to go for it? Let's go get Necromancer, whatever. Rage. Ooh. Man, I was, like, hesitant on this chest because this wolf is here, but... Planned, I need the kills. Boom, boom. Nice trap location. That was a kind of nice trap location. It also took me a little bit by surprise, but I was just a little off the wall, so what can you do? Apparently I've loaded all the traps as loading traps. I know this one like over here or something. Nope. Oh, it's over there. Found it. Steal? Yes, please. Remember when you raged and hit like... What, IRL or in this game? I hit that specific one? Oh. I don't understand the physics of that. Naturally. That's why I didn't use the purity yet. So now, do I purity? Yeah, I think I purity now. Did not have the full pox. Thinking about doing an affluence because my lack of strength right now. Failed successfully. Can I stop disrespecting the Mimic? No. Hold on. Okay, now I can... Wait. Okay, now I can do it. I was about to Purity before it died, and then I'm like, but what if a chest drops? So I'm like, oh yeah, we should hold. Check the chest. If it's a Mimic, then I do it later. No knockback. I've had 3 rages and a no knockback. So can we make it 4? The very confused lion. Damn it, that sucks. that actually does suck. Considering I just Purity, so I'm just gonna have to sit on the Purity now. Mix City. Welcome to Palace. Another day at work. Oh yes, a resolution. Precisely what I wanted. Oh. There's the shank I was looking for. Which is the reason I asked him to begin with, so that worked out. Hey, Kudro, thanks for the raid. Coming in with the raid, let's go. Kudro was playing Final Fantasy XIV. Hello, welcome in. I hope you guys had a lovely stream over there. If it's your first time here, hello, I'm Andrews Demonist. On the Mondays, we do Final Fantasy XIV. On all the other days, currently, I do a lot of variety. Currently playing a game called Aska. But it is nice to have you here, and I hope you had a good day, and welcome in. We are doing Palace of the Dead solo on Summoner. I had recently done all the other caster jobs, so it felt right to just do the last one, which is Summoner for me. So we are here and taking a look at what it feels like right now. I just got my first Heaven on High clear, my first clear. Yay! Congratulations! Welcome to the club. That's what I love to hear. Hog. EO next, EO last. And then you're ready for Deep Dungeon 4 coming in soon, so congratulations. What jobs did you do, Amon? Did you do, what job did you do Heaven on High and Palace on? You were the 3rd person today to celebrate your victory. And the solo ones, I want to try them solo. Ooh, okay. Well, this is definitely the place for the solo, so definitely let me know. Oh, thanks for giving late sub to Kujo Wallen, I appreciate it. I did PoTD on Reaper and Gunbreaker. PoTD on Reaper and Gunbreaker and Heaven on High and Reaper. Ooh, interesting, okay. Melee, Heaven on High is pretty interesting, especially when you try to go in solo, but like I always say, as long as you have fun, that's what's important. It's a little bit of a problem. Oh, there's a reason. Ape, you're gonna have to come with me today. Okay, that got a little spicy because I didn't have any healing happening there, but we got it. And thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. You've been enjoying it a lot? That's what I love to hear. I love this content. Been doing it for 9 years now. And I still like the content, so that says a lot. All you ever want is just to enjoy enjoy a game for, not necessarily forever, but for a long time. And to share that joy with other people. I feel like Behemoth, Godfather, Necromancer will be the hardest boss solo. Yes. To me, they are. And to me, that's what kind of separates Palace from the other two. In terms of difficulty, just Godfather and Behemoth exist. Steve Diagro cheese at its finest, saved my butt a few times. Hey, don't call it cheese. It takes effort, it takes thinking, it takes planning. To me, whenever you call a strategy cheese, it means that you didn't put much effort, yet it created very easy results. So that's why, like, even the duels, I know people will call it a quote-unquote cheese strat, but you're discrediting the amount of effort it took for you to get to that point, because it took effort to get to that point. So that's why I always call it a speedrun strat. with the sleep, it's like, okay, only casters and healers can do it, but I mean, you know, it's not necessarily just hit a button and run away. Like, you have to have a... I had to plan that out. I had to take the aid with me, I had to create distance, and then I had to make the distance happen. All without dying in the process. I have my steel running out, so I think I may want to focus in on not the apes. I gotta see if I have enough to fight, though. Anzu... Oh, a Wysense. I can do a Wysense. Let's do the cat right now. I might try my first solo with Reaper, not sure how it'll go. But hey, I have a YouTube channel, under my name, Kudra, if you haven't checked it out. I had just did Reaper last week. So if you want to see a very recent Reaper Palace of the Dead run, to take a look at how I handle things, I actually have, although I don't think it's up yet. I think we're going to get it up soon. The Twitch VODs would have it. My Twitch VODs will have it. I'm going to work on getting that on YouTube sometime this week. But the Twitch VODs certainly have it, so if you want to check that out, maybe get a rough idea of what you might be expecting, then there you go. Oh, this is the exit. Oh, that's the treasure. Okay, well, that kind of worked out. Hey, nice. I think the Reaper run might show up next week, because I'm going to try to post something else this week. But again, the Twitch VODs will have it available now. Because we did 2 runs. I did one run where I failed in 198 because I got so many debuffs. And then last week we cleared pretty convincingly. Oh, it died. I need to get another pull. Do you have a guide for what you need pot-wise before heading into solar guns? So, my machinist guide that I did for DT, although it's focused in on machinist, the one thing that I had tried to focus on with that particular run is we started the entire 1 to 200 journey with precisely 20 sustaining potions and no pot shards. Like 0 pot shards. I put them in my inventory, I put them in my saddlebag and didn't touch them. And we ended up with like 100 on the run. Now, granted, hold on. Granted, Machinist and Reaper are going to be very different. It was still something at least to show. And then Ether Pool, that also handled Ether Pool because we started that run with 59-59. But in terms of Reaper, you'd want definitely a much higher amount of sustaining potions because it's going to ask you to use a much higher amount of sustaining potions. One thing that you can try to do if you're going to analyze the VOD, if you're going to go really deep into the VOD, Kudro, check out the beginning of when I started like 141 and then see how many pots I had left over on the end of the run, and to give you an idea of how many I used on the more serious forwards. Because if anything, I'm more than likely using potions from like 130-ish onward, like lightly from 130-ish, and then like hardcore by like 161. So that might give you at least like a hard number of how much I was averaging, and I tend to be very I tend to use them quite a lot and as often as I can. So I'm a little bit more on the heavy usage of the sustaining potions as opposed to being conservative. And, you know, Machinist, Reaper are going to use a lot, be much different in terms of how much you use, so... Yeah. Time management's gonna be rough, too. That'll come with time, ironically. Time management will come with time. Once you get more comfortable with things... Once you get more comfortable with how to fight things and what you can fight, how to manage your palms, that'll start happening. I mean, our time, if you look at our time is absolutely gorgeous, but this is not what you're gonna expect out of a new runner at all. What a common thing that I see from a lot of new runners is, a lot of thinking, a lot of deliberation. That you're like standing around thinking, oh, should I pull this? Should I go here? Should I go there? You're losing time if you're not doing something already. Another one that will definitely catch a lot of people, I like to say that if the exit opens and you're still fighting, you're wasting time. And that can go in a multitude of ways. The most common one is just people having to open chests after the exit opens, which creates the chance of having a mimic, which creates more kills after the exit. So that adds up time. So there's like all these little details that can all, you know, kind of save you time if you're doing it correctly, or it can lose your time if you're not doing it optimally. But again, that's just gonna come with experience. Once you see more, once you try more, you know, you take some risks and do some things, that's when you'll start to see possible results. It's very common. I see it all the time, and sometimes you don't think it's costing you time. Like you know what is one that a very, very specific example was that I was watching a machinist one time, and you would think, you know, mobility with machinist, kiting, you would be faster than, say, a melee who has to be up front of the fight. But one thing that they were doing is they were playing super, super safe. So this is the spawn room, right? This room I'm fighting in is the spawn room. Basically what they would do is they would always pull something and then run back to the spawn room. Pull something and run back to the spawn room. So that means every time they killed in the spawn room, which means every time they had to pull something else, they had to go 2 or 3 rooms away and then back to the spawn room. 2 or 3 rooms away and then back to the spawn room. When it would just be faster if you killed it right by where you are, or you pulled immediately after. But if you do that over the course of 10 floors, 9 floors, that adds up. And that's where you start bleeding out time. You could lose minutes from that. But those are the little things that, like, maybe you don't realize because you're playing safe, because you don't want to mess up on the run, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you gotta get, over time, you will get more comfortable with things. If you play DPS, you can get away with doing nothing, though. You can, yeah. But I feel like with newer runners, it's still something that you may want to at least be cognizant about in the beginning. Because then if you transition into another one, it's like you're forming those habits already. More than likely on the DPS, you are dying to damage and you're not dying to time. Unless you're getting into, like, you know, 171 plus with Behemoth and everything. But it's still a habit that you may want to try to at least keep note of and just have in the back of your head. Maybe you start realizing and you save yourself time. There was someone in the other Deep Dungeon Discord asking for time management advice. Turns out they would explore the entire floor first before fighting everything. Constantly pulling while navigating seems like a common issue for new runners. Yeah. Yeah, you know, and I gotta tell you, Snek, I had run into someone who DM'd me and was asking me, hey, can you take a look at my run and let me know, like, if you can help? And it was actually the exact opposite of what you said, which is fascinating to me. Because the common one that I would assume was that, yes, you would probably be spending a lot of time running around, rooting before you actually get to the exit. This specific person actually would kill everything in front of them. This was Heaven on High, by the way. They would go to the room and kill everything. Go to the next room, kill everything. And so if the room is like 8 tiles, they've already opened the exit by only going to 2 tiles. And then they started exploring afterwards. And it's like, I told them, like, I'm like, actually, dude, it's not the fact that you're going slow. You're going too fast. But then what happens is blah, 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 blah. You're wasting time because you're doing extra kills, you know, yada, yada, yada. But that was an interesting strategy that they took on themselves, you know? So I saw someone do that in Palace and Warrior. They had like 0 downtime. It's just, it's that balance though, right? Because you can do that, but if you're still killing after the exit opens, then that's a problem. Because what happens to the chest that you want to check? What happens to the navigation? What happens to the power-ups? You know, so on and so forth. So, yeah. Yeah, that's why I love these runs, because you see just a multitude of strategies, a multitude of thinking, and with specifically Deep Dungeon, unlike a raid where you are dealing with a scripted fight and there is basically a yes or no to strategies, you know, so on and so forth. I mean, there might be multiple strategies, but there basically is like a really bad way of doing it. With Deep Dungeon, there isn't necessarily a really bad way of doing something, but there are things that could be more optimized and you could handle it differently and everything, you know? And it is up to you to decide how to handle that. Who do you think is worse, this Anzu, Frost Dragons? Because if Frost Dragons get off their stupid Frostbite, you're pretty much gonna perish, for the most part. Anzus, you can at least kind of... You can manipulate Anzus, especially in a donut room, if you can manipulate their pathing. They're not that bad, but you can't really manipulate the pathing of a Frost Dragon, because once he gets Frostbite up, then it's kind of GG after that. Machine is clear for PoTD, in my case, is Zemzi. Machines, let's go. True, it takes up... It makes up... Oh, that's nice. It makes up for the fact that casters and healers can interrupt. Yeah. That was from my Pox situation earlier. Read that just now. Okay, I need to get the rage and then we can go. We're gonna walk into Behemoth for like 25 minutes. Hey, I wanted to beat the maintenance. I think we're on pace to beating the maintenance. Mind you guys, 3.5 hours is the maintenance. 3.5 hours maintenance. So watch out for that. Because it is in a weird time. It's an hour earlier than I would have guessed, but that's why we started earlier today. That chest is tempting, but 2 Andrews guarding it is never a good thing. That is a ability, which is not fantastic. Ooh. Without a steal. Less damage without a steal. How many do I have here? I have a lot of cats. Might sacrifice a Serenity here to get through this floor. I'm not gonna beat that. I think it's my best option unless I rage, which I would prefer not to rage. Is able to kite can... should be able to. A lot of jobs can kite it through a donut room. I guess except melee, but... You're not kiting on melee. Unless you're desperate. But yeah, between displacement and everything, yeah, you can probably do it with like a lot of the movement stuff. I have at least 4 kills right now. But if I use the Serenity, I have 5 because I can kill an 8. I can kill an ape in this strength. Let me just check this last chest out. Again, it's probably going to be a Serenity with this 4. Ooh, and a reason. Okay. Imagine running a potion. Couldn't be me. Okay, nice. So within the strength and steel. Oh, that's another fight. Okay, nice. I do want to do the cats back to back because of the paralyzed diminishing return. That should not have been the patrol that I was tracking originally. Need to paralyze. There you go. I believe. Damn it. That and... Oops. I think the Anzu's too much in a weird spot. I'm just gonna have to wait. I also need to be careful because I used the Echo Drop, which means I don't have a potion for a while. The timing of that bird, please do not go right. He will, because he's gonna go the long way, which means the Anzu might move by the time that happens. Okay, got through. It's just bronze chests with this ape here. Might be able to squeeze through though. Looks to me. Into the boss with 27 minutes. I have 3 attempts at this boss. I love how there is this big discussion about balancing exploring while fighting, and then the game gives you in a situation where you have to explore 4 rooms in order to figure out what to do. But of course, the exploring is made possible by having 7 years of the yeah, exactly. Well, that's where you start, you know, you start making adjustments that way. What do you call it? It's just, you know, you give yourself the time, and then you can work for the time. That's how it goes. That's the benefit of optimizing early. When you optimize like that and you give yourself a lot of time to work with, then you can kind of ease up. Then you can kind of take your time, you know? When you get into that habit, I mean, things happen. I mean, imagine running into treasure rooms constantly and all that stuff, where you just had a tough fight. I mean, that's where time will start to bleed. But if you give yourself enough of a buffer, then it doesn't hurt you as much, you know? Like, I would say, like, there are definitely times when I will run into something that is rough. Like earlier, when we hit 3 luring traps, for like most people, that would be a death. That would be a panic situation. That would be a lot of palms utilized. But we stay cool, calm, and collective. Handled it no problem. I lost 1 witching. That's about it. It's also that. It's also what you do in certain situations that can be a lot worse for some people or not as bad for other people. But that again is experience. The strength will drop, so I'm just gonna pop it now so I don't forget about it. Using a strength now, it's definitely not gonna fall off, but... Just on cruise control now. Okay, 38% means I'm probably gonna hold on to all my stuff now. Just GCD our way to victory, maybe. Might be able to squeeze out one more, I'm not sure. We'll see when we get there. If I get to under 30, then I'm probably just gonna go normal. No, I can do it. Looks like it's a little too high. Hold on to that, don't use those stacks. I've made that mistake before. Okay. Fresh potion, lust now. We're not gonna really give it any kind of special treatment right now. Do want to make sure my dread is gonna be back, but it will be back. $17, $16, one more. Okay, it's fine. Okay. A little probably tighter than it should have been, but we are no problem into it. 20 minutes remaining on the clock. Palms are great. I haven't seen a lot of lusts, though. I think that did not go as smooth as it should have, but it's okay. No big deal. All that mattered was I kept hitting buttons. That's all that mattered. But yeah. Okay, nailed it. Good. Behemoth feels easier on casters. Especially Black Mage. Black Mage now, yes. Pictomancer is definitely great. Summoner is great. Red Mage is... I mean, Red Mage is a Red Mage, you heal. Yeah. I mean, Black Mage used to be hard, but now it isn't anymore. So, sure. I like the Behemoth push on Summoner. Gives lots of wiggle room. You get 3 nice meteors with the shielding. Again, I think I didn't do that as good as I could have. That could have been a little bit smoother, but it's okay. We made it. So, alright guys. Let's do our sponsored part of the stream. I'm excited. I can show you guys and I can eat a snack now. Maybe getting a little hungry. We have our Tokyo Treat box coming in. This is a sponsor that we've had for over a year. Really, really good people. Really, really good stuff, and it's probably one of the best sponsors we had, and certainly in terms of like just overall like quality of the item. So it's been really, really good. So we'll show you what's inside this box. Give our little demonstration. I'll eat one of the snacks, which I know that I've already picked out. So I'm going to show you guys a promo video. You can check out the link while we're at it. If you have any questions, let me know. The promo video does not have any sound because it gives me copyright issues, so enjoy it, and then we'll hop into the sponsored. It does look pretty, though. Just imagine, like, a very, like, fancy, nice music going on there. I can't play the music. I literally can't play the music. It's really funny. Alright. I can play this music, though. Alright, Tokyo Treat box. There we go. Usually comes in this type of thing. When you open up the box, you get a nice little greeting. You get a nice little pamphlet, which does a very good job explaining everything, which I'll show you guys. Hopefully there's no green on it. There's all the snacks in there with a nice little postcard. See that? Very nicely all shoved in there. Usually you get a whole bunch of snacks, some savory, some sweet. You get a ramen as well. And again, the booklet is very, very nice. That's the booklet. That's what the booklet looks like right over there. And they get really, really great explanations about everything that's in there. It gives you like allergy stuff and all that stuff. There's the bourbon chocolate sandwich cookies is what I'm gonna be eating. But they're great. They have a lot of really, really cool things. There's the postcard that they have. So yeah, this is I think an Earl Grey tea cake, I believe. It's like an Earl Grey. I think it says it. No, it doesn't say what it is, but yeah, it's like an Earl Grey tea cake. There. You have some chocolates here. There you go. Chocolate covered almonds right there. You always get a Kit Kat. I believe this is a matcha latte Kit Kat. Look at that transparent background. Matcha latte Kit Kat. And then you always get a ramen shoved in there. There's the ramen. Instant ramen. Actually, this is udon, I believe. That is the, it's more udon. Yeah, the snacks are great. So if you enjoy those little bits of snacks and you want to do... You don't even have to do, like, you know, a whole year. You can do 1 month if you want to. But like I said, it supports the stream. If you use the code or if you hit the link, make sure that the code is there. But it does support the stream. You do help me out, and you get some really cool snacks. So we're going to be eating this one right over here. I'm sure all of you can read what that is. There's a QR code there as well, see? So this one is... Oh, let me see. Here we go. Bourbon sandwich cookies. It says, add these bite-sized sandwich cookies to your last-minute snack haul. Stuffed with smooth, semi-sweet chocolate cream. They're great for snack breaks between errands and anime binges. Dairy, eggs, wheat, and soy. They're more cookie-like. Alright. If I can get it opened. I could already smell the chocolate. Alright. We kind of got there. Ooh, there we go. Now we really got there. Very small wafer-like. You see that? With the chocolate in between. There you go. Oh, it's nice. Very simple. It's a very simple chocolate. It's just a very simple cookie with the chocolate in between. That's nice. Nice and light. So there you go. Tyoko Treat box. Again, the link is there on chat. Go with the link. They get a. You guys get a $5 discount, and I get a 20. I believe I still get a $20 US commission. One of the things that I've always enjoyed about these guys is that the shipping, well, nowadays the shipping might be a little wild, especially with NA, but the shipping cost is usually very uniformed across the world, whether you're in EU or not, or NA, EU, etc. The shipping cost in itself is usually the same price, which is really, really nice because we have such an international audience. But also, just bear in mind, customs come into play, so there might be some prices that might get tagged onto customs. So if you're a country that that has things on food and everything, you got to keep that in mind. For US, at least I can tell you that it's just a flat shipping fee. Yeah, like I said, we've been with these guys for over a year. Fantastic, fantastic snacks. So if you want to take a look at them, I greatly appreciate it. You'll help support the stream, but also, like I said, have some wonderful snacks. So there you go. There's our Tyoko Treat box. I really do enjoy those guys' snacks and everything. Like every month, it's always something really, really good. We've had a couple community members always rave about them. So yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for indulging me on that one, guys. Okay, so now I gotta hit an actual ad because we gotta get the pre-rolls out, and then we'll step into 181. Guys, thank you for watching. We shall continue to run right now, and then we'll see how it goes. So BRB in about 3 minutes for Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. Let's give it a shot. BRB. Let me update the title here on Twitch. 181. Alright. Shall we continue flying through? Mind you guys, maintenance in about 3 hours. Maintenance in 3 hours, so be careful. Be careful about maintenance. Let's do it. I did get the raising back, right? Ains! Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, opening rage? That is huge. Actually, let me check the other chests first. Let's try to fish out any mimics, because I would prefer not to deal with mimics, especially because we opened with the rage. That is a very lucky rage. If there are any other chests. Alright, you got through the box in less than an hour and a half, so this run will definitely make it in time. Yeah. And the box is gonna take a long time. If I had an hour and a half to talk about that box, you guys better freaking buy it at that point. I mean, you should buy it now anyway, but you should definitely buy it if I'm gonna talk about it for an hour and a half. I'm just saying. Yeah, I tried. I was trying to just sneak through. I was lazy, honestly. Did they make it? Kind of. Pretty sure I can't sleep these. Ow. I better not die in a rage. Oh my god, I didn't get it off. Oh, I did! Oh, come on, man! That's so silly. That sucks. I should have just witchinged or something. I'm still gonna rage, though. Let me safety. That was an intuition, right? I didn't even get the one more kill. I knew that was gonna happen too. Whatever. Yeah, I just wanted to even the odds here, right? This was caused by impatience. It was just literally impatience, so that's just on me. Low kill count too. I'll go this way instead of the other one. Okay. Welcome back to the ads, guys. And the raising definitely came up because it's like, if I can make it all the way to like 87, I'd be willing to not raise, but to die that early, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna make that, I'm not gonna do that. So multiple debuffs, especially because I Serenity on the previous, that's bad. Okay. Do I have enough juice? I didn't strength. This might have to be a Serenity. The damage down doesn't help. Ooh, but I got a Serenity back. I have more than enough bombs to get out of here. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for I'm gonna wait for my dread to come back. The exit seems to be towards the worms. Ooh, there's a chest over there. I don't know if I check chests, so if I get a mimic, it really causes a lot of issues. I think I take the Serenity and just be happy with it. Cast, sprint. For whatever reason, this song is the only song that makes me want to play 8 again. I know it's not even the real... It's a really good version of the song. You want to play 8 again? Did you beat 8? A lot of games that I beat, I don't want to go back to. 13 was like the only exception, but I didn't get to 13-3, but... I still never got there a few times. Interesting. Yeah, for me, it's hard for me to, like, re-beat a game. It's like... Because I always like the thoughts of mystery and... You know, learning about the story. So when I already know the story, it's like, it's not as fun for me. Or I guess the other way to put it is like, I'd rather just do something else. I just like trying different things out that I didn't before. Gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, that's completely fair. Actually, the only game that I actually replayed was or that I replayed recently was Shining the Holy Ark, which we did on stream for Halloween. That was my spooky game, my spooky Halloween game, which wasn't a horror game. It's just I remember when I was little, I got spooked by that game because of the fact that it was first person and it always get jump scared. But it technically wasn't a spooky game, but it was a spooky game to me. I was trying a no GF level 1 run, but it kind of got tough and a little boring since you were really dependent on how you manage your limit break. Ooh, interesting. Alright, we got off this floor pretty good, unless I aggro the worm all of a sudden, but... I'm not checking chests, we're just going through to the next floor. Well, I can do the... try to do a thing here. I got a steal! Nice, okay, cool. That was worth it. I tried to do it because I did do this once where I hit the chest right as I was leaving and it spawned a mimic, but the mimic didn't aggro because I was already mid-leaving, so... this time it worked. Let's see. One more is... I can what do I want to do? Let's just do a little more first. I was gonna think about doing the Ice Sprite with my full damage, but I probably would be more confident about it if I had a Strength on. I don't right now. I could pop the Strength. But I think I'll take care of these guys first, and then we'll worry about the details after that. I want to expend another one of my flights sooner rather than later. Yo, Wraithful Boar, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna Strength, and then we'll deal with the Ice Sprite. Maybe I can get a little lucky here. Strength first. I'd be willing to fight that, because I would have had my full burst up. Hey Theron, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah, it's a good idea that I decided to wait. I'm back in Astro, these potches are flowing in. I hope they stay flowing in, because Astro tends to be a little bit of a wild child. Oh, I'm out. Wow. Wow. It's a little bit of a... I think that was 4 kills. Got lucky. Hopefully won't end before 190 like the previous attempts. I'm pulling for you, Thor, and you're very talented, so... I'm sure you can pull it through. Half flew once. Chimera. A little trapped here, that's fine. Nice dodge. Oh right, it is flooded, forgot. And there's like no gold chests. The biggest thing pushed me do an attempt and do a filler job and or two before going in again. I mean, if your pod shoots are really bad, yes. I think I just went on and on and on. I don't think I took a break. I think. 6 months straight. I might have taken like a break once in a while, but... Okay, that ice sprite's gonna go. Then it was the only thing I had left. I think I had strategically done it where like... I think Dark Knight was was like a Dark Knight and maybe Scott, like one of the other healers was one of my last ones, so Dark Knight took a little bit, and that was my method of like farming. Convenient. That's a treasure room. Exit is not the treasure room, so that's good to see. I have a lot of options in the treasure room. I'm gonna try to clear out this and the Chimera. I don't know. All I see is bronze. Oh, yeah, it is just bronze and silver chests over there, so there's no gold chest anywhere. Alright, I just need to kill. But there might be other things I may want to fight as well. Like the Archaeosaur is not bad either. My strength is wearing down. I think I can kill this, and then by the time my dread comes back up, I can pull the Archaeosaur. This is planned. Well, these rooms are useless to me, so let me just go get this one and then check what else is floating around. Starting to get into the area where like the enemies are going to become less and less appealing. So I might alter the next one, I'm not sure. We'll see. One Archaeosaur without a strength. I can sleep him though. My only other kill that I have. Okay. Nice dodge. Double dodge there. Wow. Yeah, that's one way to mitigate damage. Okay, I do need another kill, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to figure out what the heck that's gonna be. I do have 3 steals, but let's see what this was going to be. I have Ice Sprites, but the Ice Sprites might get me without the strength on. I don't want to pop another strength right now. Save that for the boss. Sight doesn't really help me right now. I mean, I could do a Sprite with full damage and just sleep in between. It might be something I just consider, just to get off the floor. Because I have 2 of them. I mean, the other options are not great. Scorpions, Crawlers, like, they're not good options. So the Sprites will probably just be my best bet. Just have to play them very carefully. A lot of sprites. That was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, so then we can just handle the sprites. I think I just pull one now. Shouldn't have swifted with Ifrit there. I'm gonna hold a second. An updated summoner PoTD. Been waiting for one for sure. Hey, Poran. Yep, here we go. How many potions should I gather before attempting 1 to 200 run? What job are we doing it, Azrael? What job are we doing it as? Out of here. I will alter. Machinist. So, if you want to check, I'll tell you verbally as well, but the guide that I put out for Dawntrail, we actually go over that in the 1 to 50 portion of the guide. I explain kind of what the suggestion is for starting off with it. Now, what I had done on that guide run that's on YouTube was that I started the run with 59 armor, and I started with 20 sustaining potions, 0 potshots. And we ended at floor 200 with about 110, I believe, something along those lines. Now, it was just to showcase that it's possible. I mean, you still probably want to have a little bit more of a starting. If you have more than that, at least you don't have to worry about it. If you have 100 starting potions, as long as you're checking chests on the way, then that's going to give you a lot of benefit. And that was kind of the key thing that I wanted to showcase was like, okay, as long as you're checking the chests, you probably will go net positive on specifically Machinist. But not to mention, that was a strictly 1 to 200 run. And this is kind of assuming that at some point you may not one-shot it, you may take a couple attempts at it, and because you take a couple attempts, your potions will be even higher when you start back up. So that's something to also take into consideration for that. But I started with only 20 potions and 0 postures. I put them all in the saddlebag, and we cleared it without any kind of farming or whatever. I feel like I can do everything besides Behemoth. I always make a mistake with the birth. Behemoth is nerves. I mean, it isn't just the execution of Behemoth, it's nerves that you have to worry about too. So it's more than just hitting buttons, and that's what makes it really, really hard. I mean, you know what? I'm not even going to ask questions about that. I remember doing 1 to 80 machinists without using sustaining potions beside the boss, but of course I had no chance of clearing. Just relying on strength to getcha. Ishiro, pretty clean. It's pretty fine. Oh shit. Okay, it's okay. Thankfully you have a shadow, and I have shadows on. I can fight you without the thing. Hey, Shiro, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for that support. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. You sprint? Alright, I'm gonna use sprint for you, Dart. There you go, I sprinted. Are you happy? There's another Chimera, right? There's another Chimera. Appreciate the answer, thank you very much. Hey, no problem. Any more questions, please ask away. Yeah, that is a very common question. I certainly wanted to tackle it on the most recent guide. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of clarity on how you want to start up. And that's why I love these questions, because guess what? The questions that you ask are what manipulate the guide in the future. So asking a lot of these things, telling me what's a popular question, you're basically helping me formulate the next guide when we do it in like the next expansion. Okay, time to steal. Hey, Descarte, you got it. I got you covered, dude. Oh, it was intuition, that's why I didn't care. Okay. I was wondering why there was a gold chest in that other room that I went to, but it's because there's an intuition. Thanks, Sadie, I appreciate it. How goes Expedition for you? How you finding it? Sadie's doing a playthrough of Expedition on his channel. So if you guys want to catch some story. Have to activate and stop. Okay, got it. Ooh, wow, you're moving. Okay, you are moving. Good to see it. I'm doing Machinist Warrior, Machinist for 3 deep dungeons, Heaven on High, Palace Heaven on High, and Orthos. Good choices. I like the Machinist choice. Machinist is definitely a good choice for Orthos. Warrior is a definitely fantastic choice for Heaven on High, and I'm biased towards the Machinist run in Palace. Good stuff. Need to finish it before I make up. Alright, I'm gonna come back at you. I'll re-ask that question in the future. I'm not out of here yet. Okay. Yeah, where is that Frost Dragon facing? A very obscene location. Do I wait for him to move, or do I try to get through him? I have a witching. Okay, Sora. Any more Booksmack autos? No! Ooh, I got my rage back. It never happened. Whatever happened on that first floor never happened, guys. Never happened. I went to the zoo. They only had one dog. It was Shih Tzu. What kind of zoo would have? I guess it depends. I'm not gonna ask location. I don't wanna dox you. What's my choice here? Another alteration, maybe? While I have the steel on? Here's a Sheet Zoo. It's not bad. How would you make Gunbreaker in Heaven on High Dawntrail? Great. It's still a really good pick. I think Warriors kind of still stands a little taller just because of raw intuition, but it is still a really good pick. It used to be the favorite. It used to be the favorite, but here's a way to put it. It used to be the fan favorite for a lot of people, for the community, especially in the beginning of Heaven on High. Gunbreaker, since then, since the beginning of Heaven on High, since its introduction, there's not really much that's changed with Gunbreaker. If anything, it definitely is a little better than it was before. So it's not so much the job has gotten worse or anything, it's just that Warrior really propelled itself to some crazy level that it's very popular now. So that's the way to look at it. So I'm assuming right now that the exit is the treasure room. Let's say it. The exit is the treasure room because of basically what's going on. So the question comes down to what the hell do I want to do about that? With one Chimera floating around at the moment. Please don't come in here. It really makes it complicated if you come in here. Shoot. Okay. So we're going for complicated, it seems. I'm probably going to rage out of here, by the way. That's going to be my answer. Mostly because of the treasure room that's there. But now I gotta hope that I can get to the treasure room before... I hope I can get to the treasure room before I have to aggro anything. That would be the goal. Did I check the chest that's in the middle? I don't think so. Yeah, more than likely it's gonna be a rage. I don't have very much room to spare. I would like to fight the Chimeras, but... Again, the exit looks to be the treasure room, so... That complicates things. That makes things a little less complicated. It is indeed the treasure room. I can get that chest and then we can pop the thing. Yeah, that's fine. Damn, quick exit. I think that was 4 kills. I do not regret that decision at all. This would have been an absolutely awful room to have to try to manage. Because I'd have to go into that room, deal with all the worms shooting at me, just to clear up 2 Chimeras. And we get another treasure room, so this even further justifies the idea that I'm going through this with a rage. Perfect. That is the best double dip I've done in a while. Hey, Seratic, thanks for the 6 months of support. I really much appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Oh man, if only. Clutch double rage? Yeah, I mean, like, 2 treasure rooms is one thing that definitely terrifies people, but what if your answer precisely was a rage to handle both treasure rooms? And that's like the perfect answer for that. I mean, you can't predict it, but it worked out. Of course, the game is trying to equalize things by giving me multiple mimics, but we have the steal. So you're a bit good on time, just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I'd like to get off this floor really soon so I can try to fight through the next floor with the steal on. That would be kind of ideal. But then I have to make a choice. Do I try to just get off the floor, or do I try to see if I can get to other chests here? That would be what I want to try to decide on. I'm not sure yet. Kind of depends if I can get across this room or not. Multiple mimics in one room? We'll see. That's a chest I can check. It's a very loud car. I don't think you guys hear it, but... There's a chest over there. I don't know if I want to go that far. There's a chest over there that is getting guarded. It's not guarded anymore. Ah, it is guarded still. Well... No. I want to go. Oh boy. I'm gonna hit a trap, I know it. Okay. No! Oh, I mishit my button. I was gonna try to affluence, I didn't do it. Damn. Ill. This has to be Serenity. No way. I get another steal though, that's nice. Yo, what up, Cog? Thanks for the raid, man. How is the stream? How is Blueprints? Hopefully that went well for you. Sorry about the EO, but it happens. Multiple chimeras. Yeah, we're talking multiple chimeras. Welcome in, guys. Angel's Demons here. You've walked into me doing a Summoner Palace of the Dead run. We were trying to squeeze it in before the maintenance, and we were well ahead of schedule, so... Well, Chimera nests what I want, so that's not the problem. I'm actually happy that it's here, because that means I don't have to steal. But I do have to decide if I have enough Chimeras. That's the only question, because I would want to try to pull something that is going to utilize my steal. These Chimeras are not it. But there are a lot of them, so we might have enough Chimeras and I can just fight them. But the only other option I could do is, like, I don't know, an Archaeosaur, I guess? I can do a Scorpion, maybe? Unless I find a... Well, I only have one strength, but... I'm gonna give you a shout-out, Cog, like, at some point. But I appreciate the raid. DOB EOing. Blueprints is fun. If it's your first time here, I'm Angel's Demonist. Every week we do a deep dungeon run. At least I try to do it every week. The other days we do a lot of variety. Been doing a game called Ask It recently, which has been a blast. And Mondays are my designated day for a deep dungeon run, so if you're interested, here we are. I had to do it. Another one coming down the pipeline. Ah. Took a scenic route on that one. There's still 3 more. I've killed... This is my 3rd one, so that puts me at 6. I can't get out of this room anyway. Even if I wanted to hunt something down, I can't get out of here. Actually make that 7. Okay. So 7 chimeras on this floor. Stop moving closer, please. Okay, we're good for a bit. Remember when we had that conversation earlier in chat, early in stream, where like, hey, I had talked to this guy who like would kill before they even left the first 2 rooms? Well, things are not always what they seem, that's for sure. Right. Shout out to Cog who just rated us, guys. That is our good friend, Mr. Cog NTV. Wonderful friend of the stream. Does do Deep Dungeon, does do variety as well. Fantastic time over there. I tend to hang around there for a bit whenever he goes live, so if you haven't checked him out, please do. Good stuff over there. Will I upload this to YouTube? Yes. If you needed a ETA on when this run will come in, I would probably say 2 or 3 weeks from now. This week I'm going to try to post the video that I've been editing and working on. I think I finished it. Next week will probably be the 2 Reaper runs, and then the week after that might be the Summoner run. So it might be a little bit. If you really need to reference it, it is on the Twitch VODs. They will last. The Twitch VODs last like 3 months, I think. So they'll be on Twitch for a while. If you need to reference it. But on YouTube, it'll show up dressed up and everything, maybe about 2 or 3 weeks. Not being able to get out always feels bad, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's just, you know, you need context. You need context to the story. You just say it like without context, like, oh man, I never left the first room. It's like, wow, what happened? Well, 8 chimeras started coming my direction. How about that? I think it's 8. I think there's actually 8, and 1 probably respawned. That's posting. Actually, that's done. Actually, the project Oops is technically done. We're posting that as shorts every twice a week. So Mondays and Fridays. So the next one's actually posting 30 minutes. And that is posting all the way up until July. So we have videos until like the end of July. Bro, I thought I was done with this. What the hell? Okay, well I'm out, but I'm gonna keep killing because we just gotta clear up the chimeras no matter what. I don't need them chasing me down. I don't know how many that was. Was that 6? And there's still 2 more? Nuts. So I think I had enough chimeras. I think I did. All we need right now is 1 to respawn in this room. That's all we need. And then that'll really put the cherry on top of things. That's also, you know, that's a fair point with what the Scarthe said. Because we had so many chimeras, the rooms should be a little bit more emptier. You wouldn't expect them to have a lot of things to try to navigate through. That is 100% true. Now I still need to locate the actual exit. Because that steel is here in the beginning spawn room, and I don't know where the exit is, so I need to find it first, and then I could kind of beeline to it. This is actually a big floor too. Hey Lignu, how you doing? Okay, come here. First and foremost, you need to come here so I don't have to dance around you. We have so much time I can do this. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Antonier. And with the good music too, with that whole situation. Nice music. Okay, let me check this area first. Hopefully the dragon moves at some point. I have a lot of time to kill, so I can be very patient here. What the hell? Is Opera turning into Chrome? I literally just got Opera ran out of memory with my YouTube chat. Critical Clash 1 goes so well with these for it. They do. It's such a good song. I actually kind of like when patrols funnel in into me like that. It's not overwhelming. If it's just, well, it depends on the room. I don't mind it either, as long as they don't actually actively try to kill me, which they tried to, but they didn't do a decent job of it. I had the machinist one that's on YouTube, was when we had the little tiny room, and there's barely any spacing to kind of deal with that, and that's when it was bad. They're popping off. I mean, you know, relatively speaking, I mean, I appreciate YouTube. It's just I've never seen that before. Like, I don't have that many tabs open, and I don't know why it's complaining. I literally am using Opera to be less resources than Chrome, and for it to complain about memory it's just hilarious to me. So, alright, so now I know where the exit is. That's the if not overwhelmed, yeah. It makes for good content, though. Okay, so now I need to procure the steel, but I need to do this in a certain way where I can guarantee that I get here as fast as possible. Something just respawned. Oh, that's not bad, okay. Oh, that's actually... Okay, that's actually a really nice positioning. I don't have to deal with the dragon. I just pop the steel and then run. And hopefully I can do it within the steel. I have 2 lusts, so that should be possible. Steel. Let's make sure I don't hit a trap here. That would be really tragic. Hey Caroline, thanks. Have a wonderful sleep. And if anyone is enjoying the patch tomorrow, definitely let me know how you think about it. I am still undecided if I'm going to do anything with it, but I will take your opinions. First time when I died twice to multiple chimeras in the tiny stair. Oh, that's rough. I feel like chimera deaths feel like the worst sometimes. They feel like they could be avoidable, but... What? I mean, I know why that happened, it's just annoying. Tank Buster coming in. Dude, he's a little angry. I had to double check if I had steel on. A little angry. I might die. Nope. Still good. Okay, I honestly was so focused in on my survival there, I kind of forgot about the lust. I'm just gonna hold. Always double crit, always double crit. Got my shield up. I don't think I need that. Well, I mean, I didn't need the loss. It's fine. We should be fine. I'm gonna hold. It's a little too early. If the summoning takes too slow, then I will clip the bomb. Looking good. I like croissants, so I assume I'll enjoy occult ones. Okay, that's fair. I can't even dispute that. Oh yeah, this thing hits real hard, really hard. Oh, we're fine. Anytime I see that crit, it's not a good thing. Did he fit off right now? Hopefully he doesn't kick the thing out. Good, made it. Super cool to see how you manage the fight even with those double crits out of nowhere. You gotta plan for it. But a lot of times this is such a balancing act because you see your HP drop, so your initial reaction is to heal. But that can cause you a problem later if that's not available when you actually take real bad damage. Like taking 2 normal hits that drop you under 50%, that you should not feel like you're in danger and let the regen bring you back up. But that's also, again, experience. You see what the fight is, you see the rotation of the fight. Yes, you're taking big damage, but you have gaps when you don't take damage anymore, and it's enough time for your regen to come up. But if any of your backup heals are down and you're about to take like a 1 hit and you're dead, then you know that was kind of an execution error, amongst anything else. But it's all about experience. That's all it comes down to. World first, no. World first. No, that can't be possible. Sadie, you can't tell me you physicked. Thanks, Sin. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sin. It took me 3 tries to beat that solo, only to die in 191. Ultima. I remember we have so many stories where someone finally gets to Behemoth. You know, like Behemoth being the big mental block, the big challenge. The amount of I've seen so much excitement from Behemoth clears more than Godfather clears, and then you watch them step into 181 and die to like the first Chimera, and it feels so bad, but that's just Deep Dungeon, you know. It is what it is. You can celebrate, you can be happy about the victory, but you just gotta be ready because things are still going to get harder. Like they're not getting easier, they're getting harder, and there's nothing to be ashamed of. It's a lesson that you learned. It'll probably stick with you, and all you gotta do is just fix it. You know, go in there. Hopefully that you have the chance to fix it, and that's it. Alright, team. I'm gonna hit one more ad here. We're gonna go straight in, though. One more ad, and then we'll wrap this up. So, definitely did it before maintenance. Maintenance is in 2 hours and 16 minutes. 2 hours and 16 minutes, no matter what time zone you're in. We started off a little earlier today because I was respecting maintenance, but Summoner flies, so it is what it is. But yeah, so let's get the ads out of the way, and then we'll step into the last 4. Thank you guys for watching. Let's send this to a victory. Number 71 for me. BRB. out of memory. What is going on with my YouTube? Why do I have a memory leak on YouTube? What's going on? On Opera. Why would I have... Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry. That was my bad. I'm gonna make a marker of that one. Tell Aida. Get rid of that. Where am I going? Oh, I have to hit ads for YouTube. What am I going to do during game downtime? So I have to wrap up a video that I want to try to post tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to construct the thumbnail and just make sure that it's all okay. I have a video that I want to release that's going to be a supplement video to our whole one-handed challenge journey, where we cleared all 3 deep dungeons with one hand. And this video kind of just explains why we did the challenge, and there's also a guide portion about how to set up the keybinds. I finally got near to the end of that video, so I want to try to post that tomorrow. We'll see. So I'm going to be probably working on that later. Probably watch a couple of my buddies who's going to be live, you know, enjoy, sit back, relax, have some dinner, and enjoy some Twitch. Yeah, that's pretty much what I usually do, and then pass out when I get tired. Get some tacos. If only tacos were something for me to easily acquire, but I got some good food coming in, so... okay, let me update the channel, the title. Boom. Also, actually, let me DM Aida. Hold on, let me just get this out of the way so I know. Pin... Okay. Just tossing my editor just to note that I just made a loud sound to edit it out. Alright, let's step on in. Let's hit the finale, guys. Someone has wings? They do have wings. I mean, not at this level, but they certainly do have wings. Alright, let's see what 191 has to offer us, because the palms may look good, but we've experienced before that sometimes it doesn't mean a victory. Especially when my music starts playing. Good start. Actually, I should go now. Oop, nope, lost my window. I didn't recognize the window well enough. I mean, level 50 artifact armor has wings. I think they tend to on all the rest. Oh yeah, you're right. That does have the wings, huh? They're having a conference over here. Are there no patrols? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I do want to get the chests sooner rather than later. Okay, since we're waiting, I'll do a fly trap because I can't get that chest right now because of the hippogriff. A good kebab really makes your day. It sure does. Yeah, I don't want to continue. Oh, yeah, I don't want to continue to fight here, so let's just get out of here first. That room doesn't seem like it has a chest. Order from a new place where I did order the mega option, expecting to finish it tomorrow. Did not expect it to be the size of mega small. Is that what happened? Alright, there's no patrols. That's really nice. So now let's just clear this up, and then I'm gonna use that steel later because a lot of the things in here are not going to threaten me to use the steel. See, this is the little bits of optimization that I think will get missed upon by newer runners, which is perfectly fine. But you're always trying to think a couple steps ahead of the game. So you want to think, okay, there's a steal here and it's free. I would say majority of people probably use it right away because they're excited. Okay, fourth steal, just burn it. But now you got to think about, where's the utilization of the steal? What do you need steal for? And if you look at the enemies on this floor, the answer to me is nothing. Mummies are easy, fly traps are easy. If I need a steal, it's going to be for the Hippogriff. But I have so many mummies and fly traps, and let me fight this in. Because the next floor, you don't know what's going to happen to the next floor. I might get a Gloom. I might get a really stupid debuff. And then that's when it's like, oh, okay, well, I need the steal now. But if you had used the steal here, which I'm not even at an orange key, I could burn off all 8 minutes of that steal on this floor, which was a lot easier, than have it useful to me when there is a debuff on the next floor. So those are kind of the strategic things that eventually you'll build into over time that you start thinking, right? Don't quickly just react to it. Be like, what's my play with this one thing and what can I do with it? And then give your answer. Because this is a very situational thing. I mean, who's going to have exactly the same layout, exactly the same type of enemies? You could be inundated with, like, 3 or 4 course patrols. That would warrant a steal. Maybe you don't want to have to dodge them all the time, you just kill them right away. Fair point. But you've given yourself a reason to be able to use that steal. Even then, what I would probably try to do is I would try to get a couple kills out of the way that I don't need steal for, and then once it becomes mandatory, then boom, then you pop it, so... Did I not check the chest that was in the spawn room? What? Okay, it's fine. Maybe there was 2 chests? I have no idea. I don't know why I didn't check the chest that's in the spawn room. Unless... Oh wait, unless it was a drop from the mummy that I just killed. Maybe that's what happened. I tend to not see chests when they drop. Okay, maybe that was what that was. Okay. Yeah, I think I just ran forward because I saw the opening with the Hippogriff. Okay, noted. That would make more logical sense. That seems to check out. And it was a strength. That's actually really good. Ow. Look, I know I dissed you by saying I didn't need a steal, but there's no need to get real angry about it. Okay, now we're out. Now I can pick up the... Wait, is it free? Yeah, the Hippogriff is kind of on the exit, but I think I can be okay. I already set up the next floor with an alteration and an affluent, so we're just gonna go through. Hopefully the Hippogriff doesn't move when I get there. Alright. Sounds like a clean floor. Wow, that's rare. Okay. We'll take it. Strength again. I probably use the strength and keep it at 1. A lot of fly traps. What's over here? Oh, I see. Okay. Slight issue. Serenity came back. Oh lord, yeah, well... Alright, guess it's just the mimics. Good opportunity, but you know what? You're right. It's fortune. And here, okay, here, the whole spiel that I said earlier, right? Oh, use the steal later, make sure you don't know what's going to happen the next floor. Well, guess what? I have a full steal here into this floor with a mimic treasure on top of the exit. So, benefit. Now, right now, kind of eyeing that room, it looks like I have to mandatory kill 3, which is not bad at all. I was kind of thinking I need to kill more, but to make the exit clear, I have to kill 3 mandatory mimics. After that, we're fine. Scripted run. You're right, this is not live. This is pre-recorded, I'm sorry. You're right, you got me. strategy. Famous mod saying this is live. This is live, I swear. Oh, that's low. Okay. Little low there. That's true, yeah, I can hit them from I can hit them from the high ground. Back just in time for the curse room, hell yeah. It's only as cursed as you make it out to be. You know what that room is for me? 3 kills, that's it. 3 mandatory kills, that's all. Hey, just finished 160 in my first attempt thanks to the guides. I'm happy the guides have helped you. Gotten that far. Though, I am not sure if you said at any point in my guide. But Mimic dropped chests that can also be mimicked themselves and it almost killed me. Thank you for the guides. Temporis, duly noted. I will try to remember that, because I'm like sifting through the guide in my brain, and I think that is one of the things that I assumed. And I should never assume anything. But, yeah, I should maybe make that clear. That's a problem. You don't sleep. Okay. Now we're back in order. That was not my bad. I think I just targeted the wrong thing. For my fault is assuming couldn't be a mimic. That's fair. But no, that's, I mean, that's still something that I appreciate you mentioning that, because I can't take any assumptions about how you guys will approach knowledge. Like, I would like to cover all the bases when we do things like that, so, you know, that's something that got missed. I'm gonna try to log it in memory for next time. Pretty sure I'm clear now to get to here. Yeah, if anything, maybe this one? Yeah, okay, yeah, let me clear this thing. That's fair. Thanks, Brookie, I appreciate it. The run's looking pretty good so far, so we might be okay. I have 2 hours to finish this run, so I think we're gonna be okay in that department too. Got him. Didn't stand a chance to my explosion. It looks disgusting. Not as bad as you might think. I only had to kill 4 mimics to make sure it's clear. I can't get to the other chests, but it wasn't that bad. Clean floor, quote-unquote. I mean, I'll take the no debuffs. That's fine. I'll take no debuffs over anything. Even if you give me a mimic treasure room on top of the exit, no big deal. Been watching your machinist tutorial for getting Necromancer. Kept dying in the 180s. Aww. Sorry, Jacob. Those are tough floors. Those are very tough floors. The enemies are very tough. But hey, I mean, you're past Behemoth, so you take that victory. That's one thing. Happy about that victory. Now it's just kind of progging and getting more used to the enemies there, because they are tough. They are very tough. Hey, Zen. Hey, Jacob. Hey, Scott. I am still not out of here. We really took the full duration of the steal. I think that was 8 kills so far. This will be 9. Okay, 9. Let's do a flight here with my steel running out. With three Serenity, I'm willing to just go in the floor as is. If it's like a no item situation, then I'll just, you know, adjust, but it's fine. Clean floor again? Unless it's Gloom. I can't hear Gloom. Wow. Where is this from my Reaper run? Our Reaper run, we had 6 Glooms in a row, and now we're just like, eh. You can go free. No debuffs, it's fine. I have 10 seconds on my steel. Good god, you're just tracking me. 5 seconds on the steel. Almost got a little spicy. Enough to nuke the cores from more. Well, he almost got me though, but I got him first. That required 0 hesitation, because if I hesitated on that, might be GG. Got a little low there, but we're okay. This is flighted. No, oh, there is a chest here. Oh, well. Steals have been strong on this run. Not quite. Okay, that Wraith has to go because of his close proximity to the exit, so he has to go. And then the next pull could be the dragon up there, which opens to the chest. If I just open the exit now, then I just go. And that little planning, don't take that for granted because that's something you could do in your own runs. It's already knowing like what's my pull order and why am I doing the pull. Because if you deliberate while you're fighting, you're going to save time. A lot of people deliberate after they fight. They kill the thing, then they start thinking, okay, do I do this one? Do I do that? No, do it while you're fighting. Especially if you're kind of comfortable with the fight. Saves you time. And then you can pre-position. Like here, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to kind of pre-position myself close to that dragon. So if I have to pull that dragon, then I can pull it right away. And I always err on the safe side. Just assume the exit isn't going to open versus the exit is opening. Definitely a good play to go for. Most of the time. Not open. Let's go. Right into the next pull. So now I have access to that chest. Presumably. And then maybe the exit opens now. If I need another kill, it's that trap. I would think I don't, because this should be 5. But I mean, it can go as high as 7, so it is what it is. I died in EO 91-100 the other night on Pictomancer, because I had 12 witching mobs on me, and when I stopped his storms, they all autoed me at the same time. But I forgot that, oh. Damn. They all lined up to attack you, huh? Are all mobs immune to sleep, or can you use sleep to cancel the cast? My Pictomancer guide, Temporus. If you checked out my Pictomancer guide, the one that's here for Dawntrail, I had listed and labeled every single enemy if they can be slept or not. So if you want a reference on that one, check out the Pictomancer guide. But to answer your question directly, there are some enemies that are resistant, there are some enemies that are not. And you can stop their casts if they're sleepable. If that's the thing that happens. So, yes, that is a strategy. We do them for, like, the Diplos in 161, which do the Mukin. I do them for the Imps in 151+. When they're about to do Void Blizzard, you can just sleep them before it gets it off, so you can totally. Did I make the guide? No, it is before the nerf. But I did do a follow-up video explaining what the changes are. And the changes are not that drastic. I would say the Pictomancer guide is still very valid and very good. You just have to adjust that things will die slightly slower, and we're talking 1 to 3 extra GCDs. That's about it. Haven't watched it because it's my favorite. No problem, no problem. Yeah, if you want to do that, that one I took a lot of care for to make sure we tried to sleep everything in real time. So you can, not only will it label what is sleepable, but I'll also, like, go through the process of actually trying to sleep it so you can actually see it. For the Diplos is to pull something else, but got... well, yeah, but I mean, a newer runner probably doesn't get comfy pulling 2 things at once, right? But it's also a valid strategy. That is a treasure room. Not sure how I figured out that's a treasure room, but my hunch tells me that's a treasure room. If you have an entire run without 1 palm on job, you can get pops. What would you think? Wait, if you have to do an entire run without 1 palm on a job that can get pops. You have to do an entire run without 1 palm on a job that can get pops. Affluence? I just dump affluence? Affluence causes me more problems than anything. Lust? No, you need lust for behemoth. Depends on the job, though. Lust for behemoth would be a good idea. How did I not check this chest? Did I just run past this chest and just never looked at it? Wow, too late, man. You already asked the question. Good thing I have a purity. Raising? Get rid of raising? Hardcore, true. I was wondering what palm I would actually never use. Frost need raising. Would you use the Serenity if your only debuff was item disabled? Would I use the Serenity if the only debuff was item disabled? So right now, in our current situation, I think what I would try to do is I would see what I can get away with Summoner. If I walked into the floor with a Strength and or Steel, I might be able to get away with a couple kills before anything kills me. So that might be a choice that I will go for, is that I would try to fight first, and if it looks really bad, then I will surrender. Yo, what up, Slice? How you doing? Sorry to repeat, but curious, what do you think is the best shot to get Necromancer on this patch? To me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the patch or anything. To me, the first answer will always be the class that you are most comfortable with. That is always what I will suggest. Now, of course, you can ask the question differently, and this is the real question. What does the community prefer? That's different, because that's just an objective fact about what the community prefers to go for. And I would say you're still looking at Machinist is very good, and Warrior is very good. We've had a Samurai clear very recently. We've had the Reaper clear, people have gone Reapers in. So yeah, I mean, if you're looking at what the community has been doing recently, then you're still looking at kind of the popular ones. But in terms of my suggestion, I will always suggest take the job that you're very comfortable with and that you like a lot, because you don't want to run a job that, okay, maybe we say is a really good job, but then you're hating life for the entire run, because then that's just no fun, in my opinion. You want to have fun doing this, because you may have to be in here for days, weeks, months, years. You might be in for years. so... Great. I just purity. I gotta be careful. I'm near that trap. And that's an imp. I think Black Mage is a great choice now. Not a bad choice. It's definitely better than it was before. That one can certainly not argue with. That could have been almost tragic. The purity caused that mimic to spawn. You're right. I shouldn't have opened it because I already purity, and you're right. Alright, there's the gloom that I was wondering. Where the hell was the gloom? It's here. This is the full floor. But I gotta steal again. Game's like, don't worry, I got you. Black Mage is good, but man, I don't wish learning 190 with it on anyone. It's not that bad. In my opinion. Not that bad. That's a lot of work for one chest. Smudge is good. Also having a shield faster than mana ward is good too. Because you're going to break the shield, so you'll have it up more often than mana ward does. I like to keep my rages later, personally speaking. I like to end with the rages. There's actually, in this specific floor set, Temporas, the rages are going to be useful for me in two situations. One, I get a situation where there's a treasure room blocking me with a lot of baddies, so it's a rage. I just get out of there with a rage. I don't have to deal with it. Actually, the other scenario would be like the one we had earlier on 192, which was a Mimic Treasure Room, but that's only if it's blocking me in a really bad way. That was manageable, plus no debuff, so I just fought them straight up. And then if those two situations don't come to reality, then it's just for the victory lap to make a nice clean exit, so I don't have to worry about it. I would say like we like to use the strategy called double dipping often. Because double dipping is really good to get 2 floors with 1 rage. But in 191 plus, I tend not to double dip very often unless I'm in a little bit of a dire situation. However, if you're planning to do a double dip, 197 to 199 is ideal because 197 to 199 cannot have no knockback. It is impossible. So at least you don't have to worry about bricking the run because the next floor you walk into gives you no knockback. It doesn't happen 197 to 199. So that's also a place to do it. I typically don't go for a double dip because the kill tends to be very high. Like you're looking like typical average that isn't 191. You're looking at like a 5, 6, 7 kill, and that's about 2 rooms worth. And a luring trap maybe if you get lucky with a luring trap. In 91 in this floor set, you're looking at maybe getting towards 7, 8, 9, which is about 3 rooms worth. Or like if you get to a luring trap on top of the exit. So it's a little bit harder to double dip. Not that it's impossible, but it's a little bit hard to double dip. What do you do as a summoner with Flood Dragons? I wave to them and tell them I hope they have a good day. I didn't pull a single one. By double dip, you mean popping a rage of 1-4 transitioning? Yes. Probably, yes. Yes. That's a double dip, yep. That's the community term that we use for it. Never do not with knockback. Good old trade secrets. Compendium doesn't say anything on it, really? That's interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna copy paste what Robo said because it was a link. That's what Robo said. That's what Robo said, which is perfectly fine. That's actually interesting. Yeah, it's a little bit of a newer thing. I would say 2 years ago. Dude, I would say 3 years ago. Time has gone pretty fast, so maybe 3 years ago. Yeah, it could be even 3. Yeah, it's a little bit more of a recent thing that the community has found. Got time. I mean, look, I do my due diligence trying to say it as often as I can. But, you know, we're not exactly, you know, the 11 o'clock news here. You know, it's sometimes you learn it because you're in the moment more than anything. It's like, you know, it's like go to Reddit and say that. I mean, I bet half of them are not going to remember it by the time they actually do a run. It's only going to matter when you're actually in the run and it matters. That would be interesting, actually. I don't think they're gonna manipulate that. Or even believe it? Yeah, that's fair. So stuff like that is just hard fact. It's not in the guide I read 7 years ago. Probably not true. Yeah. Red Maid's the best job. Why are you doing anything but Red Maid? That dragon is blocking me. Okay. Hey Catman, how you doing? So also another goal of 191, just to kind of stay on topic for that. What's important is that you want to hold on to your... Like, I like holding on to my resources as long as I possibly can. So this Gloom floor, I could have easily just done a Serenity. No, I want to wait. Wait. Because if I get to 197 with 3 Serenity, then we're clear. That's it. We're just clear. Because things get real tricky if you don't have those type of utility Pomanders at your availability. And when you could have fought through something, you decided not to because whatever reason. I am keeping an eye on the steel though. I have 3 of them, so we should be fine on steel. We almost have full uptime steel if I don't die. Knight. Why don't I use safety now? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh crap, hold on. Well, hold on, I gotta witching this. Yeah, I can totally safety now, you're right. I tend to forget, 100%. They're gonna come up before my Dread comes in. I might do a secondary witching here. Yeah, I'm gonna do secondary witching. I might have been able to get away with that, but it might have been a little too tricky. You would often not see past 4th Noanus. Often. Once in a blue moon. Okay. Safety, because chat told me. No, I don't need to... So, I don't have to re-steal now. I'll just kind of go with it. If it's a bad no-liner floor, I'll just Serenity. I got 4 floors with 3 Serenities, so it's not too big of a deal. Because there might be enemies I can still fight without the steal. I want to take advantage of that, but it just depends. Not with the low HP, though. That makes it a little dicey. It's a steal. Okay, I was thinking about doing a rage, but I don't know if I would have gotten the kills in time, so we're just gonna deal with this. At least I get through this floor, then I can Serenity all the way through. Yeah, I think I might safety. Keep the sights to the last 3. What would you do? What do you believe is the hardest set to solo in PoTD? 181 plus. No hesitation, 181. Because 181 sets everything up. If you can get out of 181 with a lot of palms, 191 becomes a lot more manageable. But getting out of 181 with a lot of palms and surviving Godfather is a lot. It's tough. Yep, 81 to 190, yep. Because in 191, you're just dumping everything. Like, everything just goes on this floor set. Whatever you got, just leave it all on the floor. But in 181, you're still trying to get through while also not using that much. So it's a balancing act. The more you take with you, the more of a chance 191 will be a little bit easier. What's the hardest set in any deep dungeon? 91 Heaven on High. 91 plus Heaven on High, I would say. And that's also, again, dependent on... That's dependent on... I'm not purity. It's dependent on what kind of palms you go into. Like, okay, let's set a very equalized scenario. If you had to pick between 181 with no palms versus 191 versus 91 plus with no palms, like which would be harder to you? I feel like I would survive longer in 181 than I would 91 plus, depending on the job. I mean, it does depend on the job. Tanks can probably get through without anything. I mean, I don't know if you're clearing the floor set, but you're probably getting pretty far. I find it funny though, given EO by a lot is considered the hardest, but they don't auto-attack very hard. You think EO is the hardest to you? That's fair. I think okay, let's change what I said earlier, right? You have a category of 181 plus to 190, no palms. 91 plus, Heaven or High, no palms. Eureka Orthos, 91 plus, no palms. I mean, Eureka Orthos no palms with 91 is pretty hard. Like, it's going to be very tricky. It's just the RNG over there is a lot more lenient than the RNG in either of the other two Palace or Heaven on High. Because the likelihood of you picking a Demiclone is very high in EO. But in Heaven on High, it's too much of a roll of the dice for everything. Palace of the Dead is more like you just hope you see chests, because sometimes you'll get stuff, but... That's the opinion of people who don't do Deep Dungeon, notice that EO is the hardest. Okay. I mean, that's a fair perspective. I mean, you know, you'll have a perspective of people who've done the content. Then you'll have a perspective of people who haven't seen the content at all. And of course, it's just depending on the lens that you're looking at, you'll get that answer, right? So that's interesting because that's not a common thing that I hear, but it's good to hear it to be honest. Oh, the exit's here. Okay, noted. They're super nauseous. Yes. They're just like really... They take a really long time to kill. People say that because if you only do the easy floors in EO, then easy floors in EO takes the longest and wants one-shot mechanics, while PoTD basically a joke. Well, if you do 21 to 30, they're not one-shot mechanics. We put out a video showing that, by the way. I got my safety though. Alright, let's just kill easy things. If I started 91 EO with 0 palms, I don't think I would confidently clear unless I was like a good DPS. But would you have more confidence on that clear than Heaven on High, or no? I think I would have more confidence on clearing EO than Heaven on High. In a no palm situation, I think I would have I think I would have a better chance of EO clearing. Heaven on High, no palms is a freaking disaster. like you're just hoping the game gives you something at that point. But then EO, you go into it, it's almost like you assume it's going to give you something. Does that make sense? Like, EO, you assume you're getting something. Heaven on High, you hope you get something. Palace of Dead is like, get one steal and you're kind of good to go. What's up, Iftech? Good to see you, man. Alright, that's gonna be a purity. Not a purity. And the exit's here? Okay. How's my Monday? It's going okay. The run's going great. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Feels pretty generous with demis at least. Yep, it is. Statistically speaking, it is. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Good. No, I said don't move. What the? Timer's still... You gotta make it to the end before the time runs out. Yep. A little bit easier now with Jog, but you gotta make it to the end before the timer goes out. You think I missed the night here? I do. Precise. I'm also out. Huh. I almost did a no palm 91 plus. As I pretty much only had 3 resos, 1 strength. Rest was spent. Still made to 197. Yeah, Palace of the Dead is like... If you walk in with Palace of the Dead with no palms, I feel like I have a decent chance of clearing. Like, there is a possibility I'm clearing. Heaven on High and EO are a lot more wild. You just get 1 or 2 good palms and you're gonna go at 191. Now 181 though, that's a little bit trickier, right? You don't have... If you didn't get in there with a steal and you don't see one, you're kind of done unless you're a tank. Okay. Steal first. Let's take it home, guys. Maintenance in 1.5 hours. We're well ahead of schedule. I think I might have done this faster than the Reaper. I think Reaper took like 4 hours 47. This is like 4 hours 30. I was thinking about doing Alluring, but... How long is maintenance? That I'm not sure. Are you gonna do... Am I gonna do it? Currently I don't have any plans of doing it, but I'm gonna watch people do it and see if I want to do it after that. But I currently don't have any plans of... I don't have any desire to run into content. And I heard that there might not be duels. If I see duels, then I probably get in there. But if I don't see anything solo related, I'm probably not gonna do it. 10 hours? I mean, it's a normal maintenance. To me, it's just a normal time maintenance, so... Yeah, 6 AM is a typical start time. That's usually when they open up the servers. It's new content coming in tomorrow. New content for tomorrow. We'll call Crescent. I was gonna say, did I do the without a single item? I did try to do a 1-palm challenge with Machinist in here, but I botched the rage and died, so that's my bad. Alright. Summoner in the books. Summoner is very, very nice, guys. I honestly still think Picto still stands a little more taller than Summoner, but Summoner is really nice. Like, it does feel really good. I mean, it's very similar to Machinist. So, like, if you did Machinist run, and then you're trying to transition into Caster, boy, going from Machinist to Summoner, it's gonna feel like home. Just you have to deal with Pox, but it'll feel like home. So something to keep in mind. But we're gonna do a prediction on Twitch right now at the top of chat. Firecrest or Glass Pumpkin. YouTube, I apologize. They don't allow gambling on YouTube, so you're gonna have to, if you want to hop over to Twitch really fast, but Glass or Fire. Thank you for the GGs, guys. I hope you enjoyed the run. 1.5 hours before maintenance, so we are clear to go. Nice early stream. I get the rest of the night now to just sit back and relax and enjoy whoever's streaming. So I hope you enjoyed the run. That's Summoner. So we did all of the casters in 7.2. All the casters are 7.2. They're in. Mind you, we had Firecrest last time, just so you know. Firecrest last time. We had, yeah, we did all the casters now. So we're updated until 7.3 comes in. 7.3 is going to be big, because there might be some changes to Deep Dungeon that they will say, and there might be changes to Deep Dungeon that they may not say. If you guys didn't know this, one little tidbit before we get to the end of here. A lot of you guys who've done Eureka Orthos, you know that one of the strategies that we have is that we do a Storms in an auto-heal disabled floor. If there's auto-heal disabled, because it affects the enemies, you do a Storms because it'll hit all the enemies and they don't regenerate. That's one of the strategies. Well, Eureka Orthos released 7.35. They introduced the change that the enemies now get hit with auto-heal disable in 6.3. And I found that out by accident. So that's why in 7.3, it's going to be really interesting to see if they do any back-end Deep Dungeon changes, because they may not announce it, and they're just going to do it, and you have to just watch out for it. So that's one reason I'm going to be excited to do some Deep Dungeon, just to get some runs in. All right. Survey says Glass Pumpkin, the optimal pick. Let's go. Choose outcome. Glass. Complete prediction. Excellent. That is the winner. That is the winner right there. Love it. Carby, your ass is in the picture. You know what? Actually, that's fine. You know, that'll make for a good picture. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That is still not what I wanted to do. Can I page up? Thank you. I like the sound effect of the thing. We're getting all these new screenshots now. I used to take them at the bench, but thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Alright, this score is meaningless. I don't, this is not a scoring run, so. Carby OF when? Yeah, type it in. I don't know, see what happens when you type OF/Carpuncle, see what happens. Maybe don't, like, actually, maybe don't do that. How many glass pumpkins do I have? I have, 37. 37 and well, actually, we're pretty even. 37, so. 86% boosted my points. Let's go. There you go. Guys, thank you for watching. I hope you had a good time. Again, maintenance in an hour and a half, so watch out for that. Plan your schedules. If you're doing Deep Dungeon... oh, Frozen. Are they planning a Deep Dungeon later this expansion pack? 100%. That's why we're chilling for it. That's why we're prepping for it. We just don't know the name. That's it. We just don't know what the name is. Thank you for the follow, Temporis. But guys, thank you for being here. Once again, we had our sponsor today, Tokyo Treats. If you guys want to check out the link, you want to support the stream in a different way, you want to get some nice Japanese limited time snacks that supports me, you get a discount. It's pretty cool. Then we have all those socials. I've been saying this every time we're in 14, guys. If you're not in the Discord, look, you can join the Discord. You don't have to talk. You don't have to say anything. If you want to park yourself in a Discord that's going to be very, very active when the new Deep Dungeon comes around, and just come back a few months later, do that now. You know, get yourself in there. I am very, very, very... I do not use the everyone tag, like, at all. Unless we have a big announcement, I'll do one when the next Deep Dungeon comes in, but I don't tag anyone, so you'll be safe from that. You know, so, yeah, just chill in there, and then once the next one comes in, you'll see us being very, very busy about it. So, yeah, thank you guys for watching. I don't know what I'm doing next week for 14. If you guys want to see something, let me know. I'll set up something. But right now, I'm freelancing on that one. The rest of the week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday currently is going to be more Asuka. which is the game that we've been doing on stream for variety. Unless Occult for some reason entices me to go in, then I will stream the content. But I would say that's very highly unlikely. But I have to see what's in there first, so I don't know. But we'll be doing some Aska for the week until... I'm actually trying to figure out a game I want to play. Like, I'm trying to see if something releases, so I'm trying to look for a game. Aska is a Viking colony sim. Very, very fun. You have not died a second time yet. But you can find out tomorrow. Maybe you die a second time. It is a Viking colony sim where we kind of try to keep a village of Vikings alive. It's very fun. I like it a lot. It's a nice, comfy game. It is difficult. At least we had the difficulty brought up a little bit higher, so... But alright guys, thank you for watching. I hope to catch you during the night streams, or I hope to catch you in the next 14 stream. Yeah, I saw Fantasy Life. I don't know, this is the graphics for me. It's just like something I'm trying to see if I want to get through, but you know, it's alright, so let's try to drop you off to someone who's doing something. It's very vague, but you never know. Might get lucky this time. Let me see. Maybe someone's doing a late hour deep dungeon run. That could be fun. Probably not. I know a lot of people are gonna probably bail from 14. That's the only thing, because of the maintenance coming in. But there could maybe be someone out there. No, doesn't seem like it. I guess I can drop you off. Let's see. Let's Okay, I'll go here. We raided her last week, I believe. So we'll raid her again this week. She's actually just starting upstream. Especially because I'm early. So we're going to go to our buddy, Miss Alchemy. And one of the reasons I want to go to her, guys, is if you guys need a stream to watch who's going to be streaming the content tomorrow, Occult, I think she's going on alarm clock. Like, she's going to go, if not right as the patch goes in, she took the day off tomorrow. And I'm going to be definitely hanging and watching her stream to see what's up with it. So if you need a stream to watch, she's one of my very good friends. Very, very good people. Fantastic community. She's got a wonderful community at Crystal. They accept a lot of people. And if you want, like, a home in 14, then Miss Alchemy is definitely going to be a place to go. So we'll drop you off there. She's going to do some Dead by Daylight for the night, so if you want to watch that. But ask her about 14 and ask her that stuff. So have a good one. Zanval, Frozen, Quar, everybody else. I hope to catch you next time. Have a good night. Let's go raid Miss Alchemy. I'll see you later. Good night.